Well, good afternoon. Welcome to this Wednesday edition of Wire to Wire from Horseshoe Indianapolis alongside Racing Rachel. Track announcer John G. Dooley, great to have you with us.
I match everything.
Tuning in here to the pre-race show. We've got 9 races on tap, and so far, so good. Weather-wise, main track fast, turf course remains rated firm, as was the case yesterday when we kicked off this racing week, and the portable rail set at 12 feet. But showers downtown, showers on my way here to Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing, and of course Casino open 24/7, but fast and firm, so kind of ready to get the day started.
I know, really ready to get the day started. We had so much hot, dry weather. I texted Tony, I said, are you going to take us off the grass? And that was this morning during our racing meeting about 11:30, and he was like, nope. And that's all he said. So, and we're not. And honestly, I looked at the radar, and Nathan was asking me as well, and I almost typed this out to him, but I was about to say, it looks like it's going to rain, then it's going to stop. It's still hot. We're probably going to get some sun by 2 o'clock. And sure enough, that was what happened. Here comes the sun, and we needed a little bit of moisture. It wasn't a heavy rain, and it wasn't a lot, but it did rain today.
Want to mention too, because speaking of Tony Martinez and his track crew here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, they were celebrated a story. Pollock Report, Ray Pollock, of course, a longtime turf rider.
So proud.
Yeah, Pollock Report mentioning about the fact that when it comes to race tracks with 1,000 or more starters and the fatality rate, the lowest. Horseshoe Indianapolis #1, so a safe track, and really congratulations on that for Tony Martinez and his team.
Yeah, I read
it.
It was awesome. Whoever wrote that sure did capture Tony really well, because she said he's in the winner's circle on Saturday with his broad smile. Yeah, and now I realize when I came up and gave him a big hug and a kiss on the cheek, I didn't realize he was having a story written about him. But Tony, a wonderful guy. Everybody loves him. He does a great job with the track for sure, and I know he boasts about his guys, about talking about his team. We did a track, special on the track team. They're one of the best in the country, and that story just proves it.
Yeah, by the way, one non-racing story, of course, when you talk about the impact of weather.
I love non-racing stories.
Well, just, I mean, on that terrible note, of course, with the Texas tragedy.
Yes, yeah.
And also,
flood.
when you talk about, weather and impact on racing and flash flooding, yet again for Rio Doso Downs, of course, home of the All-American Futurity.
What? I didn't see that.
Flooding the whole area in New
Mexico.
Mexico.
That's included in it?
Well, just yesterday.
Oh,
another
no.
flash
See,
flood
I did not know
in
that.
that area.
Poor.
A year after
They can't catch
the
a
last
break,
one.
can they?
No, this was bad.
Sheesh, oh peesh. Well, our thoughts go to them. That's horrible.
100%. And thoughts out to all in that region. Rio Doso, New Mexico. We're certainly thinking about you here today as we have a thoroughbred and quarter horse program here in the Hoosier State. Weather, big impact around the nation. Again, right now we're fast and firm here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for the official race day forecast. We'll go to Chris at WRTV6. Chris, scattered showers, chance of thunderstorms. How does it look from your point?
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
We're on the warm side today with temperatures in the low 80s, but thankfully not as hot and humid as it's been. Clouds stick around through a good portion this afternoon. I can't rule out a stray shower or storm, but for the most part, we dry out here the second half of the day with readings in the low 80s. If you're back tomorrow, it's heat and humidity. Upper 80s expected. Temperature readings getting close to that 90-degree mark. Some added sunshine will keep the isolated storm chance going, but few and far between. John, back to you.
All right, Chris, so far as our weather goes, that's what we like to hear. Fast and firm going into our racing program here today. Going back to yesterday, seesaw battle. I mean, right, everyone? This is going to come down to the closing month, closing weeks, closing days between Fernando de la Cruz and Joe Ramos, both with over 40 wins here this season. Fernando went 2 up on Joe, of course, who nice interview that you caught with him, talking about riding in his first ever Kentucky Derby, 151, his first ever Indiana Derby, talking about Brother Kenny rallying into that track record set by Tip Top Thomas here on Saturday. But Joe right there with Fernando de la Cruz. But Fernando had the hot hand yesterday to start the week with 3 winners.
He did. A triple for Fernando. We'll start in race 3. Number 6, Sunny's Flame. This one for Eric Foster.
Yeah, and the early portion of the card here, a lot of horse players, bettors asking that question, is it going to be speed again? Like I mentioned, speed was staying all day like Uncle Johnny at a Racing Rachel pool party with cold beer.
That was my favorite.
Sunny's Flame pulling away under Fernando.
Yeah, very nice ride. All of his winners were very exceptional. And then we'll go to the next race. So he had some back-to-back wins with Trademark. And, you know, this horse,
Class.
yes, so
Millionaire.
classy. I didn't doubt, and neither did the bettors. Look at that, 3-5.
Yeah, Presidential was for Steve Asmussen with Keith, and would hold on for third from Go Hemi. The only one with a chance to maybe try to reel Trademark in was Winter's Lion, who chased, but it was Trademark, the old class horse, Millionaire. Fernando de la Cruz made it 2 on yesterday's card. But wait, there's more.
But wait, Diaz more, and he even crushed it on the grass.
Tarshay, I mean, this horse had the breeding up and down. Satsas, sire Satsas out of Singspiel mare. This horse was a rich purchase over in Ireland for his connections. Hoffman Family Racing, part of the ownership. Brad Cox, Fernando de la Cruz. I mean, she's bred to be a good one. Second asking, she looked good yesterday.
Definitely put her in your stable
100%.
for sure, because I want to see what she does next. And then Nathan's doing a hat trick, John.
Nathan's calling at the Shelby County Fair this morning.
He's already
Coming
back.
Here, he'll be calling the 4th and 5th here. We'll be calling the Turf Mile and the Maiden Juvenile Sprint in race number 5. I'll step aside and call the rest of the card, and then no speed limits to be broken by Nathan Klein, but he'll certainly get to Hoosier Park in time to call there.
He's calling 2 races tonight. This is a goal of his to complete a trifecta of tracks in one day, and we're just moving that kid through. He was at security with Tim, I think, yesterday. He's been back with Tony. He's been with you.
I've done a doubleheader.
I still need to get him. You've done a doubleheader, but you've never done
I've called
3.
like Thistledown and Northfield Park, Arlington and Balmoral.
Yeah, he's doing everything. I need to get him on the schedule to do a handicapping. Let me put that on my to-do list. That's like the only thing his goal has been that he hasn't done yet.
Well, Rachel does that. Want to mention a trainer that's been on a roll here, former jockey, Jose Camejo. Congratulations. He's certainly been in fuego. He's won 4 of his last 8 here this month. Had a nice winner yesterday, Boitano, in a thrilling blanket photo finish. Still being debated, by the way, on horse racing Twitter for those placing
Camejo.
judges. But it was Boitano by a nose. Got the bob under jockey Mitchell Murrell. And Jose Camejo certainly been having a good month here.
Yeah, I love this note that Tammy added. He's only missed the board in 1 of those starts. Venezuelan jockey turned trainer, had several records aboard his standout mare Princess Composer, multiple stakes winner back in the early 2000s, and he's become a trainer in 2013. He's now a multiple graded stakes winning trainer, 360 races, and more than $10 million in earnings. So just love that. Grade 3 Fairgrounds handicap. His home base was this winner. Yeah.
That was the Fairgrounds handicap with Potomac River. But also, he won yesterday.
So you know.
By a nose.
By a nose.
By a nose.
Potomac River.
That's right.
So you know Camejo well, right?
Jose Camejo trained for Bretland Stable as well. A lot of success with Evelyn Benoit, those horses at the fairgrounds, his winter base. Great to have Jose sending horses with us here and certainly making an impact in the results here at the track in 2025. Speaking of the track, back tomorrow at 2:10, no live racing on Friday. Hey, guess what? We're here Saturday Night Live. Why are you guys racing on Saturday night?
Oh my gosh, I'm so
Boots
excited.
And Brews. You love Boots and Brews.
I know, it's going to be a fun one. Boots and Brews is one of my favorites. The Indiana HBPA presents Boots and Brews. We're also going to be raising money for the PDJF night.
I see
And
a
look right
shootout.
here, read what this says. Read this.
Yes, exactly. That's
Western Town Shootout. I challenge John to a shootout.
accepted. With my bad right eye
Let's
and
not
all,
do
my scleral buckle.
Yeah, there you go. No more mechanical bull. I'm too old for that. But yeah, we're gonna have lots of fun. There's gonna be
One eye.
John and Rachel Western Shootout.
If one eye beats you.
We're gonna have beverage specials, food trucks, and giveaways, live entertainment. This says Joe Hess, and that says Trent Moss. So we need to probably follow up with Tammy on who's going to be here. But definitely a fun day. Live music, regardless of who it is. Face painting, $250 Legends handicapping contest sponsored by the HBPA. Food trucks, and please bring some cash, some money to donate to the PDJF. Also, we're gonna have the Jack and Coke girls here from Brown Foreman. Yep, you have to come down. Have Nathan call a race, and we'll do the shootout and get some swag from the girls.
Only because Nathan needs more practice.
Right. Nathan needs more practice. So yeah, they're gonna be here, and we're gonna have featured Jack and Coke Zero cans and Jack and Coke regular, and it's all pre-mixed. And I've tried it. I tried it at the concert that I went to with my sponsor Brown Foreman. It was so good.
I can imagine.
Like I'm not really like a pre-mixed kind of like, I'd rather have it, but they did that good. They did it good. So we're going to have that featured here Saturday, and the promo girls will be here, and the green wall is going to be set up for them. So you can do photo ops and get some free swag from the girls here this weekend for Boots and Brews, along with all the other wonderful things that we mentioned.
It's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot of fun, and I still gotta buy. Now that I'm here in the Hoosier State, gotta buy another pair of ostrich cowboy boots. I haven't worn them since the fall meeting of Quarter Horse Champions at Lone Star Park.
You do trap, but I do this so good. Genuine ostrich leather, 3 payments. I'm just new boot goofing.
I've got to get this.
You do.
Yeah,
I can't believe you haven't seen it.
It's been about 25 years.
Yeah, well.
All right. Summer break coming up. It seems like it's been
summer
of course,
break
here in 2025. We take this break. Yeah, love it. Just a chance to refresh. We had an exciting record Indiana Derby Day through this week. Again, looking to make Boots and Brews a big success here on Saturday night, and then one more week we'll have an old Quarter Horse Saturday at 10:45 a.m. a week from this Saturday. Then a little time off.
Yes, we are going to have the 21st to the 26th dark, which is really good for our thoroughbreds, our Indiana breds. Particularly, it's a very long meet. The track gets the rest, and then we just grind out the rest. I mean, like Eric said, it's Monday through Thursday and most Saturdays until the end of September. So a long meet culminating in October. So definitely are going to enjoy some time off the week of the 21st. So not next week, the week after.
Where's Nathan going to go? You got to add to his race calling number.
We have to send Nathan home soon.
Okay. Really?
Yeah, Nathan and Darby have come to the end of their. Darby does not want to leave. She was very, very sad, but she does have a job at school, and her dad, even though a very successful trainer, does make her work, which is why she's so wonderful.
Well, when the interns
she has
leave,
to get back.
Summers,
I know. When the
and
interns leave, it makes it real.
Performed the national anthem on Indiana Derby
Riker,
Day. We have a great team this year.
We do have a great team.
We have great sponsors too. Cheers to them here in 2025. Woodford Reserve, also Tequila Herradura Redevelopment, and our Winter Circle sponsor, of course, back with us here in 2020. Did you like that segue, by the way?
I loved it.
Murphy Trailer Sales, terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984. 765-361-8803 if you'd like to reach out to them. They are our Winter Circle sponsor again this year with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Murphy Trailer Sales, cheers to them. B&H Electric, they are back again in 2025 to sponsor the starting gate and tote board here lit up. B&H Electric, locations in town. Seymour in Bloomington. Racing Rachel yet to take me there, but she's promised. www.bh-electric.com.
Just waiting for the leaves to change.
To Bloomington, not to B&H Electric in Bloomington, just to go, see what it's like there.
Yeah.
But also Indiana's Giant Hubler. God, I wonder if Nathan's going to get a Ford, drive down the road between here and Hoosier Park.
If he wants one, I can help him out with that.
There you go. Tell him, you too. Just tell Racing Rachel sent you. They're in town and in Franklin. DriveHubler.com, Indiana's Giant Hubler. Social media wise, we've got you covered. We've got you covered on social media.
We got you covered.
Horse Racing Twitter. You ask, we tell. We showed them the photo.
We put everything.
We showed you. At John G. Dooley, Racing Rachel on X at Racing Rachel M. Martha Clausen standing by. Martha, she's got that final quarter horse dash of the day to talk about. We had a nice result yesterday, winning here for Tim Eggleston, yet another quarter horse winner on the card here with Stone Cold Concept. Nicely done for that stable. Martha Clausen will talk about the final maiden dash of the day over the 330 yards. You can reach out to her on X at Martha Clausen, and Brian Aragoni standing by in the future, of course. He's not here part of the pre-race show today, but Rachel will be taking you through the 50 cent early Fig 5, but B is on X at Mr. B. Allison. Track-wise, we got you covered too, half hour to post time at HS Indy Racing. A lot of great content there on Instagram at Horseshoe Indy, and subscribe to our YouTube channel at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing.
Trying to balance everything out.
That's it.
Okay, we're trying to balance everything out.
We're trying to balance everything out.
Fast main track, turf course firm, rail at 12 feet. Keep it right here. Keep it.
She's like, you heard me. You heard what I said.
Keep it locked in.
I'm coming
here.
right back.
So wire to wire. You heard it. Racing Rachel's coming right back to talk about the 50 cent early pick 5. Tip sheets for free. First floor OTB if you're joining us. Racing Rachel's Warriors. That's today too, right? Wednesday.
Wednesdays Warriors for free.
Back with Racing Rachel right after this.
Look around. Spring is here. And no matter what you're planning or planting, it's nice to know Hubler Ford's got you covered for 200,000 miles. During Hubler's Spring Forward event, save big on a new Ford. You pay what we pay. Ford employee pricing for everyone. So spring forward, knowing Hubler's got you covered for 200,000 miles.
DriveHubler.com.
Jack Daniel starts here. From cave spring water to sugar maple charcoal to smooth Tennessee whiskey. Made by those who pour everything into their craft. That's what makes Jack, Jack.
So you got to get John out of here so I can concentrate. We are going to go over the early pick 5 sequence. I did a late pick 5 ticket today just because I'm doing race 4 on the show. So usually I rely on Brian to put a ticket together for the early. But I'm just going to go over the sequence for you guys, tell you my thoughts on how I would play it probably. We have jockey change here in the first race. On the 3, Evan Roman is aboard. This is a 2-year-old maiden. They're going a mile, and there's some first-time starters in here. The 6, the 5, and the 3 and the 2 have all starting for the first time now. That being said, none of these horses, their babies, have ran 2 turns. So this is going to be a firework race, what I call a firework race. And it looks like everybody's on the 1, 6 to 5. I don't like to single, period, but I definitely would not single in a baby race, which is the case here. So if you feel strong enough about the Brad Cox trainee, maybe you can, but I like the 6 here on top, Maker and Sons. So I would probably include those 2. Maker and Sons gets Ramos aboard for Maker. And then the 1 is Mischief Mania, Brad Cox trainee, obviously a very obvious pick coming off of a 3rd place finish, only beating a few links here, trying 2 turns for the first time. And Brad is high percentage, especially in maiden special weights here. In the second race, we're going to go to an allowance. This is for fillies and mares, 3-year-old and up. They're going 6 furlongs. Louis Contreras is on the 4 in here. I really like the 2. I think it's chalky these first couple of races. Coaster's going to be tough to take in here. Evan Roman aboard for Ron Moquette. I love Vacoma as well, which is the sire of this 3-year-old filly who's making her 6th lifetime start. She did break the maiden in April at Oaklawn, and she moved straight into a allowance optional claiming for 125 at Churchill. Shoo-wee, the class. And she's moving down, and she's coming off of a freshening. So I think that's kind of an obvious one. I guess maybe for a little bit of a long shot to include if you don't want a single in here and you're looking for an upset, I kind of like Beach Chat. Won her debut by 3 lengths here, June 4th. Going 5.5 furlongs. We're going 6 today. Who knows? It could happen. Beach Chat could be, strong enough filly to come out first time with winners because I think she found an okay spot here. It's not super, super tough. The 3rd race in the sequence for the early pick 5 that we're going over here, we have a scratch of the 2 Dossier and the 8 Zumbi. I'm going to go 3-1-5 here. I think Flower, those 3 are the speed, right? But whenever I leave Flower Pecker out, it never works for me. Now, he's going from claiming for 75 down to 5. That's a winner all day long. He's a really speedy guy, and speed is holding up. We got a little bit of rain today, so I think that's even gonna, not that we're not fast, but moisture in the track is good, especially rain. So I would play that one by the three of them, and then we'll go to the fourth leg in the pick 5. I went 6, 7, 5 in here. Mitchell's aboard the 2, and they're adding blinkers there for that one. And this is a field of 7. Evan Roman is on the 4. I like Terminally Handsome from Tiana's Barn for a little bit of a long shot. This horse coming off a winner at 1 mile and a 16th. This allowance is a mile on turf. So I would include 6 in your ticket for sure. VMAX, just a really talented guy. Alex Richard aboard for Ethan West. This one also coming off a winner, and it was at today's distance and on the turf. That's key there. Sergeant Hulka is definitely one that you can't leave out, coming out of an allowance, but this is 1 mile and a 16th going back to 1 mile. Hasn't done much here in the last 3, but this horse has put up really good numbers in the past, so maybe not in your ticket, but those are my top 3 for that race. And then, and that's how I'm going to start my late pick 4 ticket, with the 6 and the 7. And then 7-1-3 for me in the 5th race. That is the last leg of the early pick 5 and the second leg of the late pick 5. Some scratches in here, and no superfecta wagering is the 2. The 5 and the 8 are out of here. I went 7-1-3, Smoking Hot Justice. The dam has 1 winner from 1 starter. I like the works. June 4th, a bullet, a nice gate work on June 27th. That was really sharp. The 1, Zealous Justice. Obviously, the Justice Farm trainees are strong in this Indiana-bred 2-year-old maiden. This dam, with Wonder, 4 winners from 4 starters and 1 stakes winner, and we'll talk to you. I have all the breeding notes upstairs, but just very successful dam there. And then the 3, Swift Song, for Heather Orion. This one, she's 28% maiden special weights, just out of the ones she's had this year, a smaller number, but a good percentage, and she's been hot this year with her maidens in maiden special weight. So that is the sequence for the early pick 5. B will talk to you guys a little bit later about the sequence, but for me, I just went over what horses I would consider when making your ticket. But I do have a late fire pick 5 ticket on my free tip sheet that we tweet out on X and we give away here on property, so be sure to check that out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're just 22 minutes to race 1. John will pop on here shortly and read you your changes in their entirety. Good luck today on the Wednesday card. We've got 9 races, 8 thoroughbred, and 9 is a quarter horse. Good luck.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe, Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us today. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 9 races carded, cloudy skies, some peaks of sun. Main track fast, turf course rated firm. Turf rail set at 12 feet this race week. We are fast and firm at the present time. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. The first of the day, maiden juvenile mile. There are no scratches. Number 2, Caprio, ownership correction. The ownership should read Norvale Farm of Leo and Sarah Dooley and Jacqueline M. Tillman. Ownership correction for the 2, Caprio. Ownership correction there. 3, Oscar D, a change of jockey to Evan Roman. Evan Roman will ride number 3, Oscar D, no scratches in the maiden juvenile opener. In the second race, sprint starts off the $1 early pick 4. Here, no scratches. Number 4, Fancy Fascinator. A jockey change to Luis Contreras. Luis Contreras on the 4. Fancy Fascinator in the second race sprint. So the third we go. Here's scratch number 2, Dossier. And number 8, Zumbi. Scratch 2, Dossier. And the 8, Zumbi. In the fourth, start here, the $1 Horseshoe Hat-Trick All Turf Pick 3. Turf Mile. There are no scratches. A couple of jockey changes. 2 positive change to Mitchell Murrell. Had a win on yesterday's card with Boitano. Mitchell Murrell here in the Turf Mile on 2 positive change. Number 4, He Be Ready. Make the rider Evan Roman. Evan Roman on 4, He Be Ready. On to the fifth race we go. Maiden juvenile filly sprint. Scratch 2, Relentless Chick. The 5, Bebecita. And take out the 8, Spirited Justice. With those scratches, no superfecta wagering. No superfecta here on race 5. Scratch the 2, 5, and the number 8. Sixth race, maiden turf mile. Scratch the 5, Cagus. 11, Mi Compadre. Take out the 14, Strategist. 15, Straightaway. And the 16, Pulaski. Scratch the 5, 13 through the number 16. All have been withdrawn. No rider changes. A couple of reported overweights. The 3, Revs Muster, a pound over. And the 10, Against the Wind, 2 pounds over in the maiden turf mile. Seventh race sprint. Scratch the 1 gold sweep, a jockey change to Sammy Bermudez. There are no scratches. Number 1 gold sweep, the jockey Sammy Bermudez. Number 4, Take the Gold, a change of jockey to 7-pound apprentice allowance, Joseph Romero. Corrected weight to Double Bug 117. 117 corrected weight for Take the Gold. Joseph Romero claims the 7 pounds. There are no scratches. On to race 8 we go. Here in the maiden turf, scratch the 6, CV Ronin Legacy. The 13, Sir Xander. And 15, Hot Black Coffee. Note the 14, Michigan Left, draws in. Michigan Left, the number 14, will run. Scratch the 6, 13, and the number 15. Number 4, special gift card, a change of jockey to Jose Gutierrez. That was a jockey change. Race 8, Jose Gutierrez on the 4, special gift card. And in the ninth race, maiden quarter horse dash over the 330 yards. Now scratch the also eligibles. 11, Data Legacy's Choice. 12, Grandfire GL. 13, Felton. And 14, Mr. Fantastic Babe. Scratch the also eligibles from the quarter horse maiden. And the 1, MG Kangora, is owned and trained by Jesse Vasquez. Jesse Vasquez owns and trains number 1, MG Kangora. Scratch the also eligibles. Cloudy skies. Some peaks of sun. Main track fast, turf course firm for the Horseshoe Hat-Trick All Turf Pick 3. Rail set at 12 feet this race week. We are fast and firm. We'll have the maiden juvenile mile opener to start off the 50-cent early pick 5 in 10 minutes time. There are the 2-year-olds in the walking ring for the maiden to kick off the card. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. Horseshoe Indianapolis fans, please note races 4, 6, and 8 today. Carter for the turf course. Turf course now rated good. Once again, the turf rail set this week at 12 feet. Main track fast, and the turf course for the all-turf pick 3 on races 4, 6, and 8. Turf rated good. Main and two-year-old stepping onto the track for the first of the day. Race 1 over the mile. A field of 6. Number 3, Oscar D, and jockey change to Evan Roman. Evan Roman rides 3 Oscar D. Number 2, Caprio, the ownership. Norvale Farm of Leo and Sandra Dooley and Jacqueline M. Tillman. Ownership correction for the 2 Caprio. All 6 run. Race 1, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, and started to the 50 cent early, pick 5, main track fast. Turf course update, course rated good. Turf rail set at 12 feet this race week. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We're less than 1 minute away from post time. Start to the 50 cent early, pick 5. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate, going down to the mile start for the maiden juvenile. On final approach. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Mischief Mania leading jockey Fernando de la Cruz with 43 wins here this season. 3-5 the first favorite, Mischief Mania. Anibus Gitza with Caprio debuts. Evan Roman, Oscar D coming up. Joins Caprio and Mischief Mania. Joshua Morales with JR Jimmy. Mischief Mania 3-5 the first favorite. 2-1 Maker and Sons. 7-1 Caprio. Now Jaime Torres with Ramblin making his bow over the mile. One more, Joe Ramos here with Maker and Sons, one of the 4 first-time starters at the top of the card. Mischief Mania 3-5 favorite. Main track fast to start. They're in the gate. Going and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. JR Jimmy sharply away. Quickly engaged by Mischief Mania, who holds the rail. Right there, Maker and Sons, and Caprio is also up close as they enter the first turn with Fernando de la Cruz. Mischief Mania to the early lead in front of a close-up Caprio at the 6.5. After breaking sharp, JR Jimmy's now third upon settling. Maker and Sons running in fourth. Then toward the inside, Oscar D and Ramblin trails the mile here and the Wednesday opener. The leader at 3-5 is Mischief Mania. The first 2 of 8 furlongs covered by Mischief Mania in 24.57 seconds. Adam Esquitza has Caprio right there with the front runner. Mischief Mania by 1/2 to 3/4 to Caprio. One more to JR Jimmy, who's running in third. Maker and Sons fourth on the far outside. Ramblin is next. And Oscar D trails the sextet as they go past the half-mile pole. Mischief Mania in charge of the pace. Mischief Mania clocks a half-mile in 48.94 seconds as they enter the far turn. Mischief Mania continues to lead as JR Jimmy is coming with a bid. Maker and Sons picking up on the far outside. Toward the inside is Caprio, who's in fourth as they come toward the top of the stretch, where Maker and Sons is launching a bid now for Joe Ramos. Maker and Sons up to Mischief Mania as these maiden 2-year-olds turn for home. JR Jimmy, Caprio, then Ramblin and Oscar Diaz last. 3/4 in 1 minute 14.02 seconds with Fernando de la Cruz and the rail. Mischief Mania is clear by 6 in the furlong rounds. Late bid by JR Jimmy. Toward the inside is Caprio, who's staying on. Maker and Sons has dropped back. They're near home at second asking. Mischief Mania well on top. Caprio was second, JR Jimmy third, and Maker and Sons finished fourth. 140.65 after the maiden juvenile mile. 140.65. 12461. Mischief Mania. 3-5 favorite first. 2 Caprio. 7-1 second. Game effort. 4 JR Jimmy. At 12-1 was third, and 6 Maker and Sons at 2-1 fourth. Hold all bets until official. Fernando de la Cruz with his leading 44th victory of the meet. Here for Brad Cox. James Sherman owns the son of Into Mischief at second, asking Mischief Mania at 3-5 in the mile. The result of the first race is now official. The winning groom leading into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, number 1, Mischief Mania, with Fernando de la Cruz. Mischief Mania is a 2-year-old being called by Into Mischief. Out of the Tapit Mare Shadowing, Brad Cox trains for James F. Sherman. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of the maiden juvenile mile. Mischief Mania wins at second, asking. First results in. 1-2 exacta, $21.20. 50-cent trifecta, 1-2-4 paid $25.20. With Maker and Sons fourth. The 10-cent superfecta, 1-2-4-6 return, $13.28. And the maiden juvenile mile, favorite first. All 6 ran. Fast track, 140.65. We're underway, 18 minutes away from race 2. And the distaff sprint, no scratches. All 7 run. For Fancy Fascinator, a jockey change to Luis Contreras. Alberto Burgos off all of his mounts here on the card. Luis Contreras on the 4. Fancy Fascinator. Exacta trifecta superfecta. Double pick 3 and start to the $1 early pick 4. Main track fast at this hour. Turf course rated good. And the turf rail set at 12 feet this race week. Post time for the second race will be at 2:39 in all cases if you can. Please do try to make your Horseshoe Indianapolis selections and wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment, our first race replay of the maiden juvenile mile. Hope you had a bet on Mischief Mania. Start the Renegade. Away and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. JR Jimmy sharply away. Quickly engaged by Mischief Mania, who holds the rail. Right there, Maker and Sons, and Caprio is also up close as they enter the first turn with Fernando de la Cruz. Mischief Mania to the early lead in front of a close-up Caprio at the 6.5. After breaking sharp, JR Jimmy's now third upon settling. Maker and Sons running in fourth. Then toward the inside, Oscar D and Ramblin' trails the mile here and the Wednesday opener. The leader at 3-5 is Mischief Mania. The first 2 of 8 furlongs covered by Mischief Mania in 24.57 seconds. Adam Beschizza has Caprio right there with the front runner. Mischief Mania by 1/2 to 3/4 to Caprio. One more to J.R. Jimmy, who's running in third. Baker and Sons fourth on the far outside. Ramblin is next. And Oscar D trails the Sextet as they go past the half-mile pole. Mischief Mania in charge of the pace. Mischief Mania clocks a half mile in 48.94 seconds as they enter the far turn. Mischief Mania continues to lead as J.R. Jimmy is coming with a bid. Maker and Sons picking up on the far outside. Toward the inside is Caprio, who's in fourth as they come toward the top of the stretch, where Maker and Sons is launching a bid now for Joe Ramos. Maker and Sons up to Mischief Mania as these maiden 2-year-olds turn for home. J.R. Jimmer, Caprio, then Ramblin' and Oscar Diaz last. 3/4 in 1 minute 14.02 seconds with Fernando de la Cruz and the rail. Mischief Mania is clear by 6 in the furlong grounds. Late bid by J.R. Jimmy. Toward the inside is Caprio, who's staying on. Maker and Sons has dropped back. They're near home at second asking. Mischief Mania well on top. Caprio was second, J.R. Jimmy third, and Maker and Sons finished fourth. Start the
9 minutes to the second race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fernando de la Cruz and trainer Brad Cox take the opener here today. So congratulations to them. Fernando has been in fuego this week. Let's talk about the second race. But before we do, actually, we have a very special birthday. Junior is 79 years young. Junior Davidson, a beloved farrier, the backside. We thought we were going to lose him a few years ago, but he is a fighter, and he is 79, still kicking it. Love me some Junior. We all do here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. From all your friends, happy birthday, Junior, 79 years young. All right, you guys, let's talk about this second race. We have a filly mare 3-year-old and up allowance. They're going 6 furlongs on the dirt. We do have a jockey change on Fancy Fascinator to Louis Contreras. I'm going to go here with Coaster on top. Evan Roman aboard here for Ron Moquette. I did say earlier on the pre-race show that this first few are pretty chalky. And as you can see, that's the case here, 1-5 on Coaster. 3-year-old filly by Vacoma. She's making her 6th lifetime start. And if you look here, she started out Churchill in some really tough maidens. Finally put it all together at Oaklawn on April 19th. Ended up putting up an 88 Brisnet speed figure and won by 8 lengths as the bettor's favorite. In just a 6-horse field, kind of got went 3 wide in the turn and just opened up. Then she went back to Churchill and was in a $125,000 allowance, and she was 5th in an 8-horse field. So let's just draw a line. That was first time with winners. They gave her a little bit of time off. She's had 46 days. And she's dropping down in class, obviously. She's also put up the best speed figure at this distance, which was that 88, and she has a bullet drill going into here at Churchill. 4 furlongs, 46 and 4, 1 of 31, a very nice one. You see there, she's got some cotton in her ears to keep her calm so she doesn't get too worked up. Might be the case, is why it took a little bit to break her maiden, but she looks like she's handling it pretty well here today. Really also very visually impressive filly there, the 2, Coaster. She's got to take a gander over there, see what's going on. She's alert. She looks good. Let's go next to the 3. Oh, gosh. We love it when a plan comes together, don't we, Aaron? Beach Chat. Orlando Mojica is the jockey up here on this 4-year-old filly by Omaha Beach, making its 2nd lifetime start. And what an impressive debut and maiden breaking, winning at first asking after even having a little bit of trouble there. Getting a horse coming over, and she had to kind of take up there, but ended up winning by 3 lengths with Orlando up at 11-1. Right now, she is 9-1 here, not getting, again, very much respect, but this is a $325,000 yearling purchase. Cheyenne Stable owns, and just a really nice filly. You can tell this filly is Omaha Beach. Just look at that. Looks so good in the paddock for sure. 2 very visually impressive youngins here. She's only making her 2nd lifetime start. It's a big ask to win first time with winners, so I put her in my exacta. Let's go now to the 4. I ended up putting this one in. This is a 4-year-old filly, 19-1. I'll save it if the 1-5 wins, and then we have this 4 underneath somewhere. Fancy Fascinator. Ed Moger here, owned by Steve Moger, and this 4-year-old filly making her 7th lifetime start. Now, if you look at some of the maiden tries, missed the break, kind of gave too much that 2nd time at Golden Gate, I think, to get up there in the lead, and then couldn't hold that pace. She got in a lot of trouble her 3rd out and ended up almost last, so we're going to draw a line through that one. Then was in a maiden claiming for 30 on the grass at Ellis. Not really sure what the case was there, but she did not like that race. And then she goes to Churchill on the slop and finally breaks the maiden in a maiden claiming for 20. And then goes back on the slop at the end of the year, October 31st, so a Halloween. But she's the one that she tries. I feel like what she does is she tries to get to the lead no matter what, no matter who she's in there against.
and it ends up, I think, sometimes biting her. So she's making her first out in 2025, so it is a bit of a question mark, but I don't think we've seen really what this girl can do. 6 furlongs, she gets a fast track today with Louis Contreras aboard. So a little bit of a long shot. Hopefully she can make up for me having the 1-5 on top here, Coaster. We're just 4 minutes to post. Jockeys are out there in the paddock about to get the leg up. I'm on the 2. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the second race. This race will be run at 6 furlongs a field of 7 here in a distaff sprint. All 7 run. Number 4, Fancy Fascinator. The jockey, Luis Contreras, rides the 4, Fancy Fascinator. Luis Contreras on the number 4. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Start to the $1 early pick 4 today. Closer to a start. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the $1 early pick 4. You have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Rankovic. Santos Sanjor, Moringa first in. Luis Contreras with Fancy Fascinator. Join Moringa. Coaster, 3-5 favorite, the daughter of Vacoma. Evan Roman for Ron Moquet. Coaster went in well. Sammy Bermudez, Esprit Enchant. At 6 furlongs. Orlando Mexica. Beach Chat coming up to load. Coaster 3-5 favorite. 3-1 Esprit Enchant. 5-1 Beach Cat. Market leaders. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Here's Army Girl. One more, Chiquita Reina. Fernando de la Cruz riding for the opening double. Fast Track. The second of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. And they're off. Off to an even start. Fast start for Beach Chat. Right there is Fancy Fascinator with early interest, and they're joined by Coaster, who's coming through toward the inside. On the far outside, Army Girl is out running in fourth. Moringa in the red cap with the rail wide. Chiquita Reina, and first run since Del Mar for Esprit Enchant, who trails the distaff sprint, being led here by Beach Chat. With Orlando Mexica, Beach Chat carves out an opening quarter in 21.99 seconds, just over 3 furlongs to go, and to track down Beach Chat, who leads by a length and a half to Fancy Fascinator, who chases the pace coming toward the quarter pole. Toward the inside, Coaster is running in third with Army Girl a wide fourth. Then Chiquita Reina with Esprit Enchant between horses, and Moringa's last. They turn for home, Beach Chat. Into the stretch, it's Beach Chat. Half mile, 44.98 seconds. Beach Chat looking to finish them off and is a 6-length leader past the 8th pole. From toward the inside, Coaster, who's joined by Army Girl, and then toward the inside, dropping back was Fancy Fascinator, and Chiquita Reina moves up, but they're close to home. Gear down. Beach Chat, gate to wire by 3.5. Coaster was second, Army Girl third, Chiquita Reina back in fourth. 1:10.30 after the disc sprint, 1:10.30 seconds. 3:26.73 Beach Chat. 6-1 first to Coaster. 2-5 favorite was the runner-up. Number 6 Army Girl. 6-1 third, there she is. And 7 Chiquita Reina, 44-1 getting into the frame. Fancy Fascinator, Moringa, Esprit Enchant. 1:10.30 Orlando Mexica, Justin Wojcinski, Cheyenne Stable. She's 2 for 2 here this season. Beach Chat. Returning again to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, the 3 Beach Chat with Orlando Mexica. Beach Chat is a 4-year-old dark mare brown filly by Omaha Beach. Out of the Discreet Cat Mare, Discreet Chat. Justin Wojcinski trains for Everett Dobson's Cheyenne Stable LLC, following up her debut success here. Horseshoe Indianapolis again congratulates the winning connections. Beach Chat, she's 2 for 2. It's official. $3-2 exacta paid $36.40. 50-cent trifecta, 3-2-6, $28.45. The Mischief Mania Beach Chat 1-3 double and even $32. With Chiquita Reina fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 3-2-6-7 paid $22.21. And the Distaff Sprint favorite second. All 7 ran 1:10.30 after the running of race 2. On to the third we go. The 9 today. Main track fast turf course good. Next sprint, take out the 2 Dossier and 8 Zumbi. Scratch the 2 and the number 8 from the race card. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 for a 3:10 post time. And they're off. Off to an even start. Fast start for Beach Chat. Right there is Fancy Fascinator with early interest, and they're joined by Coaster, who's coming through toward the inside. On the far outside, Army Girl is out running in fourth. Moringa in the red cap with the rail wide. Chiquita Reina, and first run since Del Mar for Esprit Enchant, who trails the Distaff Sprint, being led here by Beach Chat. With Orlando Mexica, Beach Chat carves out an opening quarter in 21.99 seconds, just over 3 furlongs to go, and to track down Beach Chat, who leads by a length and a half to Fancy Fascinator, who chases the pace coming toward the quarter pole. Toward the inside, Coaster is running in third with Army Girl a wide fourth. Then Chiquita Reina with Esprit Enchant between horses, and Moringa's last. They turn for home, Beach Chat. Into the stretch, it's Beach Chat. Half mile, 44.98 seconds. Beach Chat looking to finish them off, and is a 6-length leader past the 8th pole. From toward the inside, Coaster, who's joined by Army Girl, and then toward the inside, dropping back was Fancy Fascinator, and Chiquita Reina moves up, but they're close to home. Gear down. Beach Chat, gate to wire by 3.5. Coaster was second, Army Girl third, Chiquita Reina back in fourth.
12 minutes to the third race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have a bottom level claiming for 3-year-olds and up. And it's kind of in a other land, but Dossier is out. The 2. Also, we do have a scratch of the 8. Zumbi. I'm going to go 315. I never change it once I write it down, and I wrote down 153, and then I thought, you know what, Flower Pecker, when he's in the bottom level claiming, it's so tough, and every time I don't pick him when this happens, he says, Rachel, you messed up. So I went ahead and I did put Flower Pecker on top here, the 3. This is also one of Mike Joyce's favorite named horses. Every time he runs that I'm on FanDuel, he has to say something about Flower Pecker. Still looking good. That 9-year-old looks tough. He's always been such a beautiful horse, and he's filled out nicely. He definitely doesn't look like a 9-year-old. You see there Tony Cunningham taking good care of him there, about to saddle this veteran. Santo is aboard, which is a switch. Sammy's been riding him this year. He won April 22nd on his 2025 debut race at 5 by 2.5, and then he's been in claiming for 75. He was second in there at 6 furlongs. Today we're going 5.5. He was on the slop last time. I don't think he liked that very much, but he gets a fast track. He draws the towards the inside because the 2 is out, so he's on the inside, which I think is good for him because he's inside speed sprinting, which is really the way where you want to be here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The favorite, the 2-1, keeping it classy. I'm going to put in my exacta spot here. Keeping it classy gets Mitchell Merle aboard here. Bet Mitch get rich. Every time I say that, he does really well. Tim Eggleston is the conditioner, and Mitch getting the leg up for the Tim Eggleston barn has really been beneficial for both of them. This horse put up a really nice speed figure in its last 2 races, claiming for 5 on May 6th. Was a nice win, 2.5 with Mitch up. Then on June 5th, caught the slop and ended up second in there. Gets a fast track today. Couple of really nice speed figures as of late, and is going down from 75 to 5. Not much more to say about that 9-year-old gelding. Keeping it classy, knows his way around the Indiana track. And then I'm going to go to the 5 here. Spot on Justice. Got to watch those Justice spreads. 4-1 right now on the tote board. Spot on Justice gets Louis Contreras in the irons here today for Chaz Recchi. And she had this horse in a similar class last time. Put up a 74. Now, I just said that last really nice speed figure of 75 from the 1. Right behind him is Spot on Justice with a 74, losing by a head to Mr. Negativity, who's not in this race. Second has early speed, which is important when you're sprinting on the dirt. So I've got Spot on Justice. I just think it's these 3. They're all such classy guys. They know the track well. They've been around. They know the winner's circle. Chaz cooling him off there in the paddock with the heat. 315 for me in the 3rd race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. But I'm going with Flower Pecker because every time I disrespect that guy, he makes me look stupid. So I've got him on top. Good luck.
Well, horses call postward now for the third race. This sprint at 5.5 furlongs, infield of 6. Scratch 2 Dossier and the 8 Zumbi. Scratch the 2 and the number 8 from the race card. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes.
Know if she could get the distance.
Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Mitchell Marole, keeping it classy, a 9-time winner. First into the gate. Now Santo Sanjor, Flower Pecker, another veteran in the ranks. Evan Roman, Party Vicious coming up. Next, Luis Contreras Partners, Spot on Justice. Keeping it classy, 2-1 favorite. 5-2 Flower Pecker. Spot on Justice, Mickey Prado, 3-1s. Mickey Prado, Fernando Letter Cruz won the opener. Mischief Mania and Beach Chant our first two winners. At 5.5 furlongs, one more. Tiago Canuto with Bold Adventure coming up. 16-1, Bold Adventure. Spot on Justice now 9-5 favorite, all in line. Robin sprinting. Mickey Prado was slow to go, drifts back to last. Flower Pecker bursting right into action. Taken on by Spot on Justice, and nearest the inside is keeping it classy right there. And Party Vicious now is forcing the issue. It's Flower Pecker and Party Vicious. And a battle past the half-mile pole with Spot on Justice, lurking just off them third at the 3.5. Keeping it classy is running in fourth. It's slow starting. Mickey Prado is running second to last and beaten for pace. Bold Adventure last of the sextet with 38 wins between them and just under 3 furlongs to go. The quarter 22.04 seconds. Flower Pecker. It's Flower Pecker joined out wide by Spot on Justice, who's making a move right now. Party Vicious and the White Blinkers as they straighten away. Keeping it classy, angled out. And Mickey Prado on the far outside. Bold Adventure last. Well into the stretch. It's Spot on Justice with Luis Contreras. Spot on Justice in front. Spurts away by 2. Flower Pecker trying to battle on with the rail. On the outside, keeping it classy. And then Mickey Prado, they're close to home. Spot on Justice kept to the task. Spot on Justice and keeping it classy. Photo finish. Flower Pecker was third. This is close. Keeping it classy and Spot on Justice together on the wire. .103.65 after the claiming sprint. 103.65. This is a photo finish. The verdict in 15371, keeping it classy. At 3-1, got up in time. 5, Spot on Justice at 9-5. The sprint favorite denied. 3, Flower Pecker, 9-5 third, and 7. Bold Adventure fourth. Mitchell Merle, Tim Eggleston, Nancy Winchell's homebred, keeping it classy. A 9-year-old, now 10-time winner. Third race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle the One, keeping it classy with Mitchell Merle, winning another photo finish this week. Here on the 10-time winner, keeping it classy, is a 9-year-old Dark Bear Brown gelding by Stay Thirsty. At a James Classic by Sky Classic. Tim Eggleston trains for breeder owner Nancy Winchell. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of keeping it classy at 3-1, got up on the line. 1-5 Exacta, nose between them, $22 even. First pick 3 of the day. 1 with the 3 with keeping it classy, the 1, $55.90. Flower Pecker third, 50-cent trifecta, 153, $8.90. 3-1 double, $32.20. 10-cent superfecta, 153.7, $14.13. In the sprint, the 2 and the 8 were the non-runners. Favorite, second, pipped at the post. 6 ran, 103.65. 23 minutes away from the fourth. To the turf we go. Course rated good. Turf rail at 12 feet this race week. In the turf mile, no scratches, all 7 run. A couple of jockey changes. 2 positive change to Mitchell Merle. Will ride for a double on the card. Mitchell Merle on 2 positive change. 4, He Be Ready. Evan Roman rides 4. He Be Ready in the turf mile. Exacta trifecta superfecta. Double pick 3. Start to the 50-cent late pick 5. Start to the $1 horseshoe hat trick all turf pick 3. Post time 3:44. The Rolfin sprinting. Mickey O'Prado was slow to go, drifts back to last. Flower Pecker bursting right into action. Taken on by Spot on Justice, and nearest the inside is keeping it classy right there. And Party Vicious now is forcing the issue. It's Flower Pecker and Party Vicious. And a battle past the half-mile pole with Spot on Justice, lurking just off them third at the 3.5. Keeping it classy is running in fourth. It's slow starting. Mickey O'Prado is running second to last and beaten for pace. Bold Adventure last of the sextet with 38 wins between them and just under 3 furlongs to go. The quarter 22.04 seconds. Flower Pecker. It's Flower Pecker joined out wide by Spot on Justice, who's making a move right now. Party Vicious and the White Blinkers as they straighten away. Keeping it classy, angled out. And Mickey O'Prado on the far outside. Bold Adventure last. Well into the stretch. It's Spot on Justice with Luis Contreras. Spot on Justice in front. Spurts away by 2. Flower Pecker trying to battle on with the rail. On the outside, keeping it classy. And then Mickey O'Prado, they're close to home. Spot on Justice kept to the task. Spot on Justice and keeping it classy. Photo finish. Flower Pecker was third. This is
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
When it comes to horse racing, you can never have too much information. With Twin Spires, you can place your bets with confidence. Whether you use handicapping insights like our Brisnet speed ratings, prime power, and past performances, the guidance of our experts' top picks, or just choose a name that catches your eye. Yes! No matter how you pick your horse, bet with Twin Spires. And now you can race to victory with Twin Spires tournaments.
Eleven minutes to the fourth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So we've got an Indiana bred, a sire, 3-year-old and up allowance. This is a mile on the grass. Mitchell Merle looking for 2 in a row here. He picks up the mount on the 2 positive change, and he also have a jockey change on He Be Ready, the 4-2 Evan Roman. In this race, I'm going to go with VMAX on top. I said it in my last handicapping. I had a 153. And I told you I marked it out, changed it to Larbecker on top, and I'll be dang if it didn't come in 153. So that's a proof right there, guys. Don't ever change your bets. Don't ever change your bets. VMAX is who I'm going to go with here in this race, and that is a 4-year-old gelding by Unbridled Express, one of our top Indiana sires here. Ethan West trains, Robert Hunt bred and owns. Alex Eshad is up, and he has been up. Him and VMAX go way back, ladies and gentlemen. He has ridden this one since August of 2024. So every mount he's had for the last year has been Alex, and they've had great success together. Lots of second place finishes, but ended this race here on May 27th, the 2025 debut in a very similar race. It was actually lost that condition. It was other than ended up winning by 1.5 lengths, put up a nice speed figure in that race at a mile on the turf. Same distance, same surface today, but does move up in class. But still, I think is going to look really good. Has been running up against, a different group, and now finally gets up here with this group. I think that it is a step up, but I like his speed numbers compared to other horses. He also, on the turf, I feel like routing you can close a little bit, which he has that kind of style, but it's just everything is favoring speed right now. Early pace is definitely what you want to put your money on
here at Horseshoe Indianapolis right now. The 7, Sergeant Holka, is who I'm going to go with next. 6, your even money favorite. 7's 10-1. Look at all the odds, all the money on VMAX here. But Sergeant Holka, a 6-year-old gelding, on the outsides. It gets Louis Contreras for Jay Holden. This guy, he has been in kind of tough. He tried 7.5 furlongs. I don't think he liked that. He tried a mile, 2 back, in an allowance optional, claiming for 15. Not really sure what happened there, but Louis got up last time, and it was a mile and a 16th on the turf. But he has comparable numbers to this group. I mean, he's put up a 73 at a mile and a 16th last year. Not really sure what's been going on, but I think he found a group. Like Knight's Move he's ran against, but this is kind of a different group than he has been used to. Now this guy also, he does have some send, but he usually lays off about mid-pack in most of his races. Definitely an interesting pick, but I did want to include it because Louis picked up some nice mounts and had some good chances today. I thought maybe outside he could kind of settle back, not send, and kind of pick up the pieces because all of the speed on the front end. The 5 is who I'm going to go with. The next here, Terminally Handsome. The 5 is 5-1 right now here on the tote board. And Tiana having an excellent year. She's got some nice younger horses, but Terminally Handsome, 3-year-old gelding, is coming off a win and a 3rd place finish before that, taken off the turf at a mile and 16th. Now, granted, that win was on the dirt, and now does finally get on the turf, but I think they've been wanting the grass. I'm gonna have a gimme for him on that debut. I think he needed one, and obviously you can see that by the next one. This is another horse that comes from off the pace, so I picked the 2 that have late pace because the 6 Shirley, the 6 is my top pick, and there's just not a whole lot of early speed in here. Some horses have flashed a little bit like the 7, but there's just a lot of late pace in here, so there's a little bit of a question mark. But like I said, routing on the turf, really, I don't have as much of a concern. But look at that speed figure in the last of 72. So all these horses kind of have similar running styles, similar pace figures. It's going to be a head scratcher after the 6, but I do think VMAX is the one to be here in this group. And then after that, we might get some nice payouts for the trifectas and your exotics here in this race. 675 for me in the 4th. I also have a pick 5 ticket. I'll just quickly let you guys know I went 6-7 in this group as we take a look at the rest of the field. In the 5th race, I went 1-3-7. Couple scratches in there, but it's a 2-year-old baby race. Anything could happen, so I did go ahead and include 3 of that field. Even though it's only a 5-horse field, I felt like anything could happen in that one. I didn't want to go over $54, or I probably would have hit the all button. 11-4-12 in the maiden, claiming for 12-5, race 6, a mile on the grass. But my top selection is Motown Jazz, Rodney Prescott for Joe Deegan, dropping down from a maiden, claiming for 20. And then in the 7th race is a 3-year-old and up, open allowance, 1-3-7 for me. A little bit of a long shot with Gold Sweep. Sammy B is up for John Hedden. And then in the final leg, the 8th race, I went 5-7-8. I think that the morning line went to the 8, but I really like the 5 from Tasha. And that one's making its first start in 2005, and then a little bit of a long shot at 8-1, Evan Roman for Michelle Elliott, who's been hot as well. This horse trying the turf for the first time. It's my $54 play. This race does kick off the late 50-cent pick 5. Late Fire 5 here starts in race 4. Good luck.
horses on the track for our fourth race today. This is the first leg of our $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3. For changes for today's race, number 2, Positive Change, is now ridden by Mitchell Murrell, and number 4, He Be Ready, is now ridden by Evan Roman. No scratches for today's race. Again, this is the first leg of our Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3, and the start of a Pick 3 for races 4, 5, and 6, and the 50-cent Pick 5. Good luck. Horses are now walking on to the turf course for our first of 3 turf races to begin the first leg of the Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3. We will be loading momentarily. Knight's Move and He Be Ready. First to go into the starting gates. He Be Ready, guided by Evan Roman. Positive Change, next to go in. Piloted now by Mitchell Merle, who won the last race, hoping to do 2 in a row. Terminally Handsome. Looking Good, Lewis. Your heavy favorite, VMAX. And Sergeant Hulka will be the last horse to go in to complete the lineup. All in. Ready to start. And we're off and racing. To the early lead, Looking Good Lewis by Justin Eck to Positive Change, then to the outside of them, He Be Ready, VMAX on the outside of them all, and then Knight's Move between horses, Terminally Handsome, and last of all, Sergeant Hulka, but the field is bunched up by only 3 lengths as we're going into the first turn of this turf mile. Just in front, Looking Good Lewis. Going up the inside, Positive Change, but their opening has just been shut. To the outside, He Be Ready is now moved up into second place past Positive Change. Then it's VMAX, only 3 lengths behind. Then on the inside of them, it's Knight's Move, Sergeant Hulka in the penultimate spot, and Terminally Handsome can see them all. The opening quarter in 24.45 seconds as we are into the back stretch. Just in front, Looking Good Lewis, but abreast, it's He Be Ready, breathing down his neck. And then it's only a length back to Positive Change with the favorite VMAX on the inside of them. Knight's Move, 3/4 of a length ahead of Sergeant Hulka. The half a mile was in 49.56 seconds. And seeing them all, it is Terminally Handsome, but he's only 7 lengths off these leaders as we are about to go into the far turn. Looking Good Lewis trying to go gate to wire, but He Be Ready on the outside says not so fast and pokes their head in front by 3/4. Now it's VMAX right behind, and then Positive Change in 4th. Into the top of the stretch by a scant margin, it's He Be Ready. On the inside, Positive Change tries to go up the inside, but is getting shut off by Looking Good Lewis. Things are getting tight, and here goes VMAX. VMAX has now taken over and is running away. They're in front by 2 lengths now. Positive Change picks up the pieces for second place, but all in the wake of VMAX, a second win in a row for this horse. Then it was Positive Change who got up over He Be Ready, and then late for 4th was Terminally Handsome. The final time was 1:37.47 seconds. Unofficial top 4. Your winner, VMAX. Second, number 2, Positive Change. Third, number 4, He Be Ready. And 4th, number 5, Terminally Handsome. 6, 2, 4, 5, the unofficial top 4 for today's race. Results have now been made official. In the winner's circle is your winner, V Max. This is a 4-year-old gray gelding by Unbridled Express out of a Noble Causeway mare fighting Xena, bred and owned by Robert Hunt, trained by Ethan West, ridden to victory by Alex Ashard. They are now 3 for 11 lifetime. Congratulations to all. We will have payouts in just a moment. VMAX paid $3 to win, $2.20 to place, $2.10 to show. Positive change, $5.40 to place, $4.20 to show. He Be Ready, $6 to show. The $2 exacta paid $16.40, the 50-cent trifecta, $40.05, the $2 double, $16.20, and the 10-cent superfecta paid $34.77, and the 50-cent pick 3, $41.10. The finishing time was 1:37.47 seconds. There were no scratches in this race. Next up will be race number 5. This is a 2-year-old maiden race. We have 3 scratches. Scratch the 2, Relentless Chick, the 5, Babasita, and number 8, Spirited Justice. Scratch down to a field of 5. Post time in 21 minutes. All in. Start. And we're off and racing. To the early lead. Looking Good Lewis by Justin Eck to Positive Change. Then to the outside of them, He Be Ready. VMAX on the outside of them all. And then Knight's Move between horses. Terminally Handsome. And last of all, Sergeant Hulka. But the field is bunched up by only 3 lengths as we're going into the first turn of this turf mile. Just in front, Looking Good Lewis. Going up the inside, Positive Change, but their opening has just been shut. To the outside, He Be Ready is now moved up into second place, past Positive Change. Then it's VMAX, only 3 lengths behind. Then on the inside of them, it's Knight's Move, Sergeant Hoka in the penultimate spot, and Terminally Handsome can see them all. The opening quarter in 24.45 seconds as we are into the back stretch. Just in front, Looking Good Lewis, but abreast, it's He Be Ready, breathing down his neck. And then it's only a length back to Positive Change with the favorite VMAX on the inside of them. Knight's Move, 3/4 of a length ahead of Sergeant Hulka. The half a mile was in 49.56 seconds. And seeing them all, it is Terminally Handsome, but he's only 7 lengths off these leaders as we are about to go into the far turn. Looking Good Lewis trying to go gate to wire, but He Be Ready on the outside says not so fast and pokes their head in front by 3/4. Now it's VMAX right behind. And then Positive Change in 4th into the top of the stretch by a scant margin. It's He Be Ready on the inside. Positive Change tries to go up the inside, but is getting shut off by Looking Good Lewis. Things are getting tight, and here goes VMAX. VMAX has now taken over and is running away. They're in front by 2 lengths now. Positive Change picks up the pieces for second place, but all in the wake of VMAX, a second win in a row for this horse. Then it was Positive Change who got up over He Be Ready, and then late for 4th. All in. Start. And
I don't think I have words to explain how I felt or how it feels to ride one of those races, because like I have said more than once, it's something that we dream about it, but it's hard to think that you make it and you're gonna do it, you know. But it feels amazing. It feels like you feel like goosebumps and I don't know, your stomach, you feel like butterflies on your stomach.
And on Saturday, when you were in the Indiana Derby, I mean, you rode in the Kentucky Derby against some of the best jockeys in the country, but now you're here at like kind of your track, you know what I mean, where you started and everything. So what was it like to beat some of them?
It feels special to me, you know. First of all, ride the Indiana Derby, because I remember when I started and I was riding here the first summer, I was like, when am I gonna get to ride a stake race? When am I gonna get to ride a stake race? And then I rode a stake race and I was like, oh, I rode a stake race. And then I think my main goal was ride the Indiana Derby one day when I lost my dog and I started my professional career. And then Saturday we rode the Indiana Derby and I was like, oh, I make it now. What gonna be my next goal?
Yeah, what's your next goal?
I don't know, probably Breeders' Cups.
There you go.
Probably.
I love it. Well, congratulations. We're so proud of you.
Thank you.
8 minutes to the 5th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And we've got a maiden, 2-year-old maiden. So it's going to be interesting. There's a few scratches there. The 2, the 5, and the 8. No superfecta wagering. I'm going to go with the 7 here on top. Right now, the current favorite is the 1, Zealous Justice at 6-5. But I'm going to go with Smokin' Hot Justice. Excuse me. Sammy B. I have the hiccups, I think. Look at this 2-year-old filly. She is on her toes. They're all a little bit excited when it's the first time doing anything. This is a first-time starter here for Aaron West. So Aaron has the 1 and the 7. Now, I'm telling you guys right now, everybody's on the 1, and I knew everybody would be on the 1, so I picked the 7 because Aaron is one of those trainers that it's in these kind of races, more often than not, it's the other Aaron West trainee that ends up winning. The one that gets all the attention, and then his other one that doesn't is the one that I decided to put on top here. Now, this is a 2-year-old filly by Harry's Holiday. Fireball Katie is the dam by Hard Spun Dam, and she has 1 winner from 1 starter. She's a first-time starter. Go back to June 11th. The gate work was good, 3 furlongs, 37. Breezing on June 21st, nothing to write home about, but a very beneficial string of works. And then June 27th from the gate, 47 flat, 4 furlongs, 355. So this horse has been working here. This horse has been working here well. And I'm telling you, it's just kind of the other Aaron West angle. She's really prancing around, excited, ears pricked. Groom is doing a great job to kind of keep her calm down there in the paddock, but she's feeling good today. The 1, Zealous Justice. So we've got 2 Justice breds from Aaron West Barn, 2-year-old filly, another by Harry Holiday. So these are halves, and with half siblings. With Wonder is the dam, and she has 4 winners from 4 starters, including a stakes winning siblings, so definitely one to look for. Fernando de la Cruz having a really nice last couple weeks. He had the opener, so he's looking for a double in this race. And then as they're about to probably leg up, I'll go to the 3, Swift Song. Ray Arrieta aboard for Heather Arion. This one, a 2-year-old filly by Spite Song. Definitely a good one here. The maiden special weight for her, it's out of a smaller number. It's not a huge group, but when she debuts in maiden special weights, out of the handful of halves, 25%. First time starters, about 20%. And then she's also just in maiden special weight ranks, not including debut, she's 28%. So watch Heather when she enters babies, that's for sure. 7-1-3 for me as the jockeys get the leg up and horses head to the track. Good luck.
Horses on the track for our 5th race today. This is the start of our Itoba $1 Pick 4. We have 3 scratches in today's race. Scratch the 2, Relentless Chick. Scratch the 5, Babe Sita. And scratch the 8, Spirited Justice. There will be no superfecta wagering in this race. Good luck. Horses are beginning to load into the gate for our 5th race today, the first leg of the Itoba $1 pick 4. First in is Zealous Justice, Swift Song next into line. Tiva, a little anxious. Goes in. 2 to load. Prayer Unbridled. Goes in. And all that's left is Smokin' Hot Justice. Goes in, ready for the start. And we're off and racing. A touch slow was Swift Song. Out to the early lead, Zealous Justice already in front by 2 lengths. Between them, it is Tiva to the outside, Smokin' Hot Justice to the inside, Swift Song with Prayer Unbridled. Zealous Justice, enthusiastic indeed up front. They're clear by 2 lengths, but there goes the stablemate, Smokin' Hot Justice, as we are going into the far turn. To the inside, it's Tiva with Prayer Unbridled moving into the 3rd spot, and seeing them all is Swift Song. Opening quarter in 22.4 seconds. Zealous Justice just in front by half a length, but here comes the bigger stablemate. That is Smokin' Hot Justice as we have hit the top of the stretch. Zealous Justice cuts the corner in front by 2 lengths. Smokin' Hot Justice chasing in 2nd, and then in 3rd place, it's Prayer Unbridled. Zealous Justice with their head down in front by 3 lengths. They're running on home. Zealous Justice. That's a 5th winner for this dam with Wonder. Zealous Justice cruises on home by 3 lengths to stablemate Smokin' Hot Justice. The Justice Farm is going to be very happy today. Then it's Prayer Unbridled in 3rd with Tiva and Swift Song to complete the field. Final time was 59.38 seconds. Unofficial top 4. Your winner, Zealous Justice. 2nd, number 7, Smokin' Hot Justice. 3rd, number 6, Prayer Unbridled. And 4th, number 4, Tiva. It's 1-7-6-4, your unofficial results for race 5. Results are now official. Entering the winner's circle is number 1, Zealous Justice. Looks like we're having both of the Justice horses, the top 2 finishers, in the winner's circle today. It was a Justice Farm Exacta. Zealous Justice, a 2-year-old chestnut filly by Harry's Holiday, by a flatter mare with Wonder. That's her 5th winner. Smokin' Hot Justice, a Harry's Holiday as well, by a Heartspun mare, Fireball Katie. The winner, Zealous Justice, was piloted to victory by Fernando de la Cruz. Both of these horses were bred by the Justice Farm, Greg Justice, owned by McKenna Kamak, and trained by Aaron West. Congratulations. We will have the payouts shortly. Zealous Justice, $4.40 to win, $2.20 to place, $2.10 to show. Smokin' Hot Justice, $2.10 to place or show. Prayer Unbridled, $3 to show. The $2 Exacta, $7.80. The 50-cent Trifecta, $6.55. Refunds on all 10-cent Superfectas. The 50-cent Pick 3, $10.85. The 50-cent Pick 5, $317.90. The $2 Double, $7.40. And the $1 Pick 4, $254.10. Final time was 59.38 seconds. The scratches were the 2, the 5, and the 8 for this race. Next up, we will have the second leg of our $1 Horseshoe Hat Trick Turf Pick 3, race number 6, in 19 minutes. Goes in, ready for the start. And we're off and racing. A touch slow was Swift Song. Out to the early lead, Zealous Justice, already in front by 2 lengths. Between them, it is Tiva to the outside, Smokin' Hot Justice to the inside, Swift Song with Prayer Unbridled. Zealous Justice, enthusiastic indeed up front. They're clear by 2 lengths, but there goes the stablemate, Smokin' Hot Justice, as we are going into the far turn. To the inside, it's Tiva with Prayer Unbridled moving into the 3rd spot, and seeing them all is Swift Song. Opening quarter in 22.4 seconds. Zealous Justice just in front by half a length, but here comes the bigger stablemate. That is Smokin' Hot Justice as we have hit the top of the stretch. Zealous Justice cuts the corner in front by 2 lengths. Smokin' Hot Justice chasing in second, and then in 3rd place, it's Prayer Unbridled. Zealous Justice with their head down in front by 3 lengths. They're running on home. Zealous Justice. That's a 5th winner for this dam with Wonder. Zealous Justice cruises on home by 3 lengths to stablemate Smokin' Hot Justice. The Justice Farm is going to be very
Be back on the turf course for race number 6. And here we have rolling daily doubles and pick threes. Scratch numbers 5, 13, 14, 15, and 16. 5, 13, 14, 15, and 16 out of this 1 mile turf event. And it's a hard race to feel overly confident about any. We've got low level maiden claimers trying to do something for the first time in their career, and that is win a race, and it is a challenging endeavor. I thought I was going long shot hunting, but Liquor Talk has taken some money in here all the way to the outside. Now, while Evan Roman does a lot of things very well, he's exceptionally excelled on our turf course this year here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and I like that Amara Kranz both owns and trains, and winning at 17% is the Kranz gang around the country, but they don't have all that many horses in their stable. They saw fit to claim this one for $7,500. Since then, a 4th, a 6th, and a 2nd, and this is an ornery son of Oscar Performance, who's certainly giving his handlers all they want during this saddling process in here, but no worse for the wear. Certainly feeling spry. Was last seen in an off-turf event on June 18th, in which he ran 2nd, beating home 4 other horses. But he's full of himself right now. He's certainly feeling good. They're basically running around the paddock enclosure right now, on the toes, on the muscle, but I would like to see him settle down a little bit. He'll head back out to the turf course, a horse who's shown good early speed, and that's what you've wanted on our turf here recently. We'll see if he can save some energy for the race. It's Liquor Chalk trying to leave them punch drunk in here, but a horse taking a ton of action right now is Motown Jazz, right next door in the starting gate for Joseph Deegan, as he also owns and trains a 3-year-old colt by Motown. The 3-year-old does have to take on older in here. Is a 3-time second-place finisher from 6 starts. Now, all 3 of those second-place finishes came at 2 years old. In fact, the first 3 races of the career have finished 2nd. Since then, the wheels have come off a little bit, a 7th, an 8th, and a 5th. And has gotten class relief in almost each and every start, and that trend will continue. 4 consecutive class drops dating back to January 24th from maiden special weight down to maiden 30, maiden 20, maiden 12.5 in here. Should absolutely appreciate being in with his friends. We'll see if Motown Jazz can prove the backers right. Taking a ton of action right now at 5-2, currently favored at this point, getting hosed down on a hot, steamy day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We'll see if Motown Jazz can get that elusive first victory against the easiest competition that he has seen in his career. The 6 is Caradia. Michelle Nehe and Mitch Merle. Mitch Merle already a winner on the day. He looks for another one in here. He's been a welcomed addition to that jocks room, winning at 16%. 0 for 4. Have to love that this horse is lightly raced. Now, the money's been signed on the last 2 starts. Today, it's a little bit different. Not coming in as I expected at 4-1. Do follow those computer plays. Timeform has this horse on top. I believe Horse Racing Nation has this horse on top, as does Race Lens as well. This horse was bet heavily back on May 7th, but was never seen on the screen. Not even sure they got a call that day. They went off at 3-1 against $32,000 claimers. Then they took some love again, went off at 6-1 against $20,000 claimers, and just simply has not shown any of that early speed that this horse had at 3 years old when they debuted here, in which they broke sharp and cleared off, and they kind of fought on admirably to lose to Kentucky Go-Go. We'll see if this good-looking chestnut can get back to his 3-year-old season in which he had a ton of early speed. My guess is the direction is going to be get him out of the gate and try and get him into this race, because when he's been behind horses, he's shown absolutely nothing, but he does make sense in this field. It's a wide-open betting race. A couple of scratches. Those are the only horses that don't have an opportunity in this one. It's a guessing game. It's a dart throw, and with that, anything can happen, and that you might be looking at a money or an account full of money when it's all said and done. We've seen long shots all season long on the turf course. This race looks like no others. When the consistency is low, the variance is high, and that's a good sign for you if you can get this right, as we are 5 minutes away from race number 6.
The horses coming onto the track now for the sixth race. This race will be run on the turf course over the mile. Course rated good. Turf rail set at 12 feet. Here a field of 11. Scratch the 5 Cadges, 13 Me Compadre, 14 Strategist, 15 Straightaway, and 16 Pulaski. Scratch the 5, 13 through the number 16. All have been scratched. No rider changes. 3 revs muster a pound over, 10 against the wind, 2 pounds over the listed program weight. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Here are the 10-cent grand high 5 pentafecta wagering featured on the maiden turf mile. Double pick 3. Nearing post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Crossing over to the turf course again. Maidens near the mile start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading into the True Center starting gate. Andres Aloa with Money Mondays. Vino Caldo. Fernando de la Cruz with a couple of wins on the card. Santos San Jorge, Surf and Sam were loading up for the maiden. Hannah Leahy with Urso Gradar. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Revs Muster going in. Andres Cayena with Deepness in the Navy. Orlando Mexica, Super Snoop. Rolando Aragon against the wind going in. Caradia. Mitchell Murrell with a win on the card. Two back. Rodney Prescott with Motown Jazz. Right now, Liquor Talk, 3-1 favorite. Now it's 2-1 Super Snoop, 7-2 Caradia, Motown Jazz and Liquor Talk both at 4s. Course rated good, around the 12 feet this race week here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Starter Ray Kuick and crew still working here with Motown Jazz. Has gone all in. One more, Evan Roman with Liquor Talk. For the mile. All in. And they're off. Starter caught them on a nice line. Super Snoop sharply away. Along with Surfin' Sam, Money Monday holds the rail as they make their way toward the first turn. It's Super Snoop with Orlando Mexica. Super Snoop to the early lead by 2.5 from Vino Caldo, who tracks out to the stretch. Osor Gradar. Liquor Talk is running in 4th. Money Monday, a ground-saving 5th. Rose Muster in 6th. Caradia in the purple cap is running in 7th as they go to the back of the course. Against the Wind is next with 5 furlongs to run. Then toward the inside is Motown Jazz. Deepness is racing wide and has drifted back to last. 22.43 lead seconds. It's Super Snoop who's widened on them. Super Snoop has come away to an 8-length lead going past the half-mile pole from Vino Caldo, who continues to pursue. Then comes Urso Gradar vying for 3rd with Money Monday. On the outside, Liquor Talk is next in 5th as Super Snoop still leads the maiden turf mile. Then nearest the inside is Surfin' Sam, who's running in 6th. Caradia is 7th. Then Revs Muster against the wind. Motown Jazz still leads only Deepness, who's 11th. Half mile for Super Snoop. 45.64 seconds with Orlando Mexica. Super Snoop looking to make every yard and arrives at the quarter pole on a shrinking margin as Vino Caldo's coming with a bid. Right there is Liquor Talk on the outside. Caradia strained away in 4th. Then Money Monday, Oso Gradar, and Surfin' Sam. 3/4 won at 11.17 seconds. Super Snoop was just swallowed up. It's Vino Caldo who has first run for the final 16th and is in front by 3 from Liquor Talk, then Caradia into 3rd. Super Snoop is still dropping back. Vino Caldo, 3 for Fernando de la Cruz. Vino Caldo gets the result from Liquor Talk. Caradia was 3rd. Then Motown Jazz was Surfin' Sam. Super Snoop was after that. 137.19 after the maiden turf mile. 137.19, 7:12, 6:11. Fifth, the photo for the Pentafecta. 3, Fernando de la Cruz. 7, Vino Caldo. 5-1 first. 12, Liquor Talk. 5-1 was second. 6, Caradia. 3-1 third. 11, Motown Jazz at 5-1 fourth. Fifth place, photo in the judges' hands for the Grand High Five. Leading jockey this season, Fernando de la Cruz, makes it 3 here on Wednesday's program. Here for Joe Davis, Casares Racing Stables, Vino Caldo out to the maiden ranks. The judges have posted number 4, Super Snoop, 5th. 7-12, 6-11, 4 gets into the Pentafecta by a narrow margin. 137.19. Race 6 official. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 7, Vino Caldo. Make it 3 on the day for Fernando de la Cruz. Vino Caldo is a 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Vino Rosso. Out of the Algorithms mare, getting warmer. Joe Davis trains for Casares Racing Stables LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Vino Caldo out to the maiden ranks in his 22nd career run. The 7-12 exacta paid $80.40. 50-cent trifecta, 7-12-6, $72.20. 1-7 double, $26.20. 10-cent pentafecta pays on 7-12, 6-11, 4. 1-7 double, $26.20. That 10-cent superfecta. Motown Jazz 4th, $36.61. Pick 3, $13.25. And the 10-cent Grand High 5. Netted winning ticket holders, $141.62. Claim 11 Motown Jazz for $12,500 ran 4th in the maiden. Motown Jazz over to Jose Salazar. Henry Flores. Trainer Tomas Medina claimed Motown Jazz was the 4th finisher in the maiden turf mile. 137.19. 21 minutes away, race 7 in the sprint. There are no scratches. 1 gold sweep, the jockey Sammy Bermudez. Sammy Bermudez rides number 1, gold sweep. Number 4, Take the Gold. A change of jockey to apprentice Joseph Romero. Claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Weight there 117. Double bug 117. Joseph Romero rides the 4. Take the Gold. Exacta trifecta superfecta. Another 10-cent Grand High 5 teed up. Double pick 3. Post time will be 520. and they're off. Starter caught them on a nice line. Super Snoop sharply away, along with Surfin' Sam. Money Monday holds the rail as they make their way toward the first turn. It's Super Snoop with Orlando Mejica. Super Snoop to the early lead by 2.5 from Vino Caldo, who tracks out to the stretch. Osir Gradar. Liquor Talk is running in fourth. Money Monday, a ground-saving fifth. Rosemuster in sixth. Caradia in the purple cap is running in seventh as they go to the back of the course. Against the Wind is next with 5 furlongs to run. Then toward the inside is Motown Jazz. Deepness is racing wide and has drifted back to last. 22.43 lead seconds. It's Super Snoop who's widened on them. Super Snoop has come away to an 8-length lead going past the half-mile pole from Vino Caldo, who continues to pursue. Then comes Orso Gradar vying for third with Money Monday. On the outside, Liquor Talk is next in fifth as Super Snoop still leads the maiden turf mile. Then nearest the inside is Surfin' Sam, who's running in sixth. Caradia is seventh. Then Revs Muster Against the Wind. Motown Jazz still leads only Deepness, who's 11th. Half mile for Super Snoop. 45.64 seconds with Orlando Mejica. Super Snoop looking to make every yard and arrives at the quarter pole on a shrinking margin as Vino Caldo's coming with a bid. Right there is Liquor Talk on the outside. Caradia strained away in fourth. Then Money Monday, Oso Gradar, and Surfin' Sam. 3/4 won at 11.17 seconds. Super Snoop was just swallowed up. It's Vino Caldo who has first run for the final 16th and is in front by 3 from Liquor Talk, then Caradia into third. Super Snoop is still dropping back. Vino Caldo, 3 for Fernando de la Cruz. Vino Caldo gets the result from Liquor Talk. Caradia was third. Then Motown Jazz was Surfin' Sam. Super Snoop was after that.
second in the Indiana Oaks with top. I am tickled to death, and I can't even imagine how you felt. How did you feel when you saw her right behind Clico?
It was almost like a win for me because we didn't know if she could get the distance. I knew she was bred for it, but when she hung right in there, I was jumping up and down like I won the race.
So coming into this, you and I had been talking about how you really pushed for this move, and tell us how you came to that, like remind us about that decision and then how you were pretty happy with it.
Well, I did talk to Fernando, which is her jockey, and that's huge because we breezed her before we entered, and we just breezed her a little different, and he was very, very happy about how she breezed, and he said she goes when I asked her to go. So that's what we went with, and he said we can coast around there, and when we head for home, I'll ask her to go on.
And
so
did.
It worked.
It worked out perfect.
Yes.
I'm so happy. How does it feel to be a graded 6th place trainer?
It's a good feeling. I mean, we work really hard, and those have been, I told my husband, Claudio, when I came here, I said, I want the good horses. I love the Indiana program, and I have plenty of Indiana breds and Indiana sires, but I wanted to be able to run all year, and I'm thankful for Carrie Brogdon, because that's who I've teamed up with, and we've become just a really good team.
Couple minutes away from race number 7. We'll go back out to the main track before finishing off the thoroughbred portion of the card on the turf course. Still a late pick 3 opportunity, maybe another daily double, your final thoroughbred daily double of the day with an allowance race in here. No scratches, no changes. A field of 8 talented ones will go to the starting gate looking for the victory, and Tapakina has been highly thought of since the career debut. I once read an article that said this was to be believed that it was Brian Lynch's best colt in the stable. Since then, things have not gone the way of best colt for Mr. Brian Lynch. In fact, debuted against some monsters. Victory Avenue and Speak Easy, both stakes winners in their own right, and had incredibly good workouts dating back to before the debut, going 7 furlongs at Gulfstream Park during the championship meet. Why am I talking about that? Because this horse has faced some absolute monsters. Speakeasy, Victory Avenue, in the second career start ran into BU and Jefferson Street, along with White Palomino, running on Toyota Bluegrass Day, and then made its way down the claiming ranks, to which Gennaro Garcia dipped his hand in when this $180,000 purchase finally found a landing destination of $20,000. First start off the claim, Gennaro did what he did, or what he does, and moved the horse up immensely with a career best buyer of 78. First start off the claim. Now ships into Horseshoe Indianapolis, looking to make it 2 in a row and looking to put some green off that $20,000 claim in here for Southwest Racing Stables. They bank plenty off that Churchill Downs wins, but they look for another one in here, and they get the red-hot Marcelino Pedroza Jr. aboard. This jockey-trainer combination has done very well over the years. They're winning at 20% this year, and very few have been hotter than Marcelino Pedroza Jr., but Tapakina comes in off of about 3 weeks rest. We'll see if the spacing works out and how this horse handles Horseshoe Indianapolis in his first time around the oval. 7-2, a fair price in here, but a much better price, and frankly a surprising price, is Gennaro Garcia's Holiday House. Projects to be the speed of the speed, and likely one who's going to be set with determined instructions to go right to the lead and set it up for a horse like Tapakina. He's got the stablemates, one of them trying to come from off the pace, another one has one way to go, and that is right to the lead. Evan Roman has done a very nice job winning races so far this week. He'll look for that trend to continue in here with Holiday House, who projects to be the one to catch to cash at the top of the lane. Turf to dirt in play, and a horse who, unlike the top selection, is accustomed to the surroundings. In 14 starts here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, this horse has finished in the trifecta 9 out of 14. Does get tested for class in here. It wasn't long ago this horse was in for 12.5. Since then, a couple of third-place finishes. In fact, 3 third-place finishes in a row. But this one does have speed. And on our track, speed can be dangerous. 7-1, you have been warned. On the other Gennaro Garcia trainee. But Chocolate Moose is an Indiana bred who's meant business so far this year. He's a photo finish away from being 3 for 3 here at Horseshoe Indy, and he had a little bit of trouble when he was going 2 turns. He was keen, and he was 4 wide early on, and it led to him getting nailed on the line after running too good to lose. Luis Contreras and him have matched one another perfectly. Another horse who loves it here locally. 4 wins from 10 starts. He's been in very good form. No doubt about it, Chocolate Moose is the real deal. However, he faces tough competition in here. This will be the first time in his career that he's taking on open competition, and those waters are certainly deeper than state-bred competition. And while the state-bred competition is, or state-bred program has gone in the right direction, open company is still a tall task, even for a horse who brings in good form like Chocolate Moose. Don't get me wrong, I love this horse. I think he's very versatile. He's proven to handle the turf. He's proven to handle 2 turns. Look at him. He's just a handsome fellow. Looking around, looking at his surroundings. He certainly knows his job. He knows where he's at, and he's become a win machine. And he'll do whatever they ask him to do. Sprint, 2 turns, turf, dirt. He knows how to win. And he's trying to get Luis Contreras home for the 3rd time in the last 4 starts with this tandem that has certainly worked out well for the Klopp gang. Chocolate Moose, the horse to beat. But is it the horse to bet? We'll find out 5 minutes from now.
Tractors off and locked away. Brandy Bell with a call for riders up. For your information, there is a late jockey change here in the 7th race sprint for Take the Gold. Now make the jockey apprentice Jose Gutierrez. Claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance. Weight there, double bug 117. Jose Gutierrez on for Take the Gold. The horses stepping onto the track now for the 7th race. It's the sprint feature over the 6 furlongs, a field of 8. 1 Gold Sweep, the jockey Sammy Bermudez rides 1 Gold Sweep. As just noted for Take the Gold, the jockey there, Jose Gutierrez, claims the 7-pound apprentice allowance, weight double bug, 117. Jose Gutierrez is on number 4, Take the Gold, here on parade. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent Grand High 5, Pentafecta wagering on the sprint, double, final pick 3 of the day. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Samir Bermudez with Gold Sweep. Santos Sanjor, buckle up. Up and in. Buckle up is joined. Gold Sweep. Halloween would be a fourth win on the card for Fernando de la Cruz. Keith Asmussen, Burlsworth went in well. Evan Roman with Holiday House. Chocolate Mousse, 8-5 favorite. Luis Contreras for Randy Klopp. Chocolate Mousse, the favorite, went in okay. Just a couple to back. Take the Gold. St. Gutierrez claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance over the 6 furlongs. One more, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Tapaquina. Like Holiday House, both for Gennaro Garcia. All in line. Ready. And they're off. Halloween, Take the Gold sharply away. Chocolate Mousse and the Navy Silks also with early interest. Holiday House strides up with a bid on the far outside. It's Take the Gold. With Jose Gutierrez, Take the Gold has the speed to lead them. Holiday House pursues. Toward the inside, here's Gold Sweep, who's now through into third and is in tight quarters there past the half-mile pole. Chocolate Mousse, Tapaquina's in the red helmet. Halloween, after a sharp start, is in behind horses, 5 from the front. Then comes Burlsworth and wide Buckle Up trails. The opening quarter, 22.44 seconds. Around the far turn that way. It's Take the Gold. It's Take the Gold narrowly as Gold Sweep is moved through now for Samir Bermudez. Holiday House is right there too as they come toward the top of the stretch. And then comes Chocolate Mousse in behind this front wave. Chocolate Mousse is spying a gap. Tapaquina taking the overland route. Then comes Halloween toward the inside. Buckle Up and Burlsworth into the stretch. Half mile, 44.94 seconds. Gold Sweep staring at one more furlong and has a 3-length buffer zone on Holiday House, and on the outside is Chocolate Mousse. Buckle Up is now 4th. Halloween is 5th with Samir Bermudez. It's Gold Sweep. Gold Sweep in to win by 4 from Chocolate Mousse. Holiday House was 3rd, then Buckle Up and Halloween. 108.62 after the sprint feature of the day. .108.62. Hot clocking after the sprint feature. 108.62. 137.561. Gold Sweep. 4-1 first. 3 Chocolate Mousse. 4-5 favorite was the runner-up. Number 7 Holiday House at 6-1 third. 5 Buckle Up at 29-1 fourth. And there's the 6 Halloween and the Gold Silks and Cap 5th. That for the Grand High 5. 13756 coming in from the south side of Chicago. Gold Sweep, another meet win for John Herron. Gold Sweep in a scorching run of 108.62 at the shoe. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the one Gold Sweep with Sammy Bermudez. Gold Sweep is a 4-year-old chestnut colt by Speightstown at a Wonder Brew by Giants Causeway for trainer John Harrons. Harron Thoroughbreds, LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Gold Sweep clocked 108.62 for a feature sprint win. It's official. The 1-3 exacta paid $21.80. 10-cent pentafecta, $106.08. Halloween ran fifth. 50-cent trifecta, 137, $21.90. 7-1 double, $92.20. 10-cent superfecta, $25.61. Buckle up fourth. Halloween fifth. 50-cent pick three, one with the 7 with the 1 Gold Sweep. 61.50. 108.62 here at the shoe. Couple more to go. Back to the turf for the 8th race maiden. Over the mile and a 16th, scratch the 6 CV Ronin Legacy. 13 Sir Xander and scratch 15 Hot Black Coffee. 14 Michigan Left draws in. Michigan Left the 14 runs. Scratch the 6, 13, and the number 15. For a special gift card, the jockey Jose Gutierrez. The weight's okay there. Jose Gutierrez on 4 special gift card. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta. Start to the final double. 9th race closing with that quarter horse maiden dash over the 330. 9th race in the quarter horse maiden. Scratch the also eligibles. 11 Data Legacy's Choice, 12 Grandfire GL, 13 Felton, and 14 Mr. Fantastic Babe. 9th race quarter horse maiden over the 330 yards. Scratch the also eligibles. 1 MG Kangora is owned and trained by Jesse Vasquez. Course good for the maiden. Turf rail at 12 feet this race week. Fast main track for the quarter horse maiden final dash of the day. Post time 5:51. Ready. And they're off. Halloween, take the gold sharply away. Chocolate Mousse and the Navy Silks also with early interest. Holiday House strides up with a bid on the far outside. It's Take the Gold. With Jose Gutierrez, Take the Gold has the speed to lead them. Holiday House pursues. Toward the inside, here's Gold Sweep, who's now through into third and is in tight quarters there past the half-mile pole. Chocolate Mousse, Tapakina's in the red helmet. Halloween after a sharp start is in behind horses, 5 from the front. Then comes Burlsworth and wide Buckle Up Trails. The opening quarter, 22.44 seconds around the far turn that way. It's Take the Gold. It's Take the Gold narrowly as Gold Sweep is moved through now for Sammy Bermudez. Holiday House is right there too as they come toward the top of the stretch. And then comes Chocolate Mousse in behind this front wave. Chocolate Mousse is spying a gap. Tapakina taking the overland route. Then comes Halloween toward the inside. Buckle Up and Burlsworth. Into the stretch, half mile 44.94 seconds. Gold Sweep staring at one more furlong and has a 3-length buffer zone on Holiday House, and on the outside is Chocolate Mousse. Buckle Up is now 4th. Halloween is 5th with Simmer Bermudez. It's Gold Sweep. Gold Sweep in to win by 4 from Chocolate Mousse. Holiday House was 3rd, then Buckle Up and Halloween. 108.6.
Look around. Spring is here. And no matter what you're planning or planting, it's nice to know Hubler Ford's got you covered for 200,000 miles. During Hubler's Spring Forward event, save big on a new Ford. You pay what we pay. Ford employee pricing for everyone. So spring forward, knowing Hubler's got you covered for 200,000 miles.
DriveHubler.com.
Jack Daniels starts here. From cave spring water to sugar maple charcoal to smooth Tennessee whiskey. Made by those who pour everything into their craft. That's what makes Jack, Jack.
If you heard me handicapping race number 6, you may have noted that I thought it was a dart throw or a guessing game. Race number 8 is almost identical. It's anyone's game. You got state-bred competition taking to the turf course. Many of them trying the turf for the first time. Some of them trying 2 turns for the first time. A lot of unknowns and a lot of guessing is going to be completed over the next 10 or so minutes as we do scratch number 6, 13, and 15. Should be noted that the 14 draws in and will race, currently 34-1 on the board. But we've got state-bred maidens, many trying the turf for the first time, many trying 2 turns for the first time, and all of them trying to win for the first time in their career. So I'm going to take a chance with this 3-year-old colt by Reddy's Image named Trusted Image. The Lauer gang owns, trains, and bred this son of Reddy's Image, who's out of More Trust, trying the turf for the first time in their career. Joseph Bielmer hasn't come to Horseshoe Indianapolis as frequently as he did last year when he was an apprentice, and a good one at that. He's quickly gone through the apprentice ranks, now in the regular weight class in here. And Trusted Image exits a fourth-place finish under the guidance of Jareth Loveberry, in which they never really got a chance that day. They were 4 or 5 wide throughout. They were the beaten favorite. The second and third place runners did come back to run in even running fashion next out here over the July 4th racing day. In fact, on Indiana Derby Day, Trusted Image has been a horse who's always shown ability, just never really gotten to the wire first. The breeding is good for the turf, especially routing on the turf. In fact, the mare produces 15% winners on the turf. More Trust never tried it herself. However, she's produced some good ones, including Max Express, along with Evader. But maybe most notably on the turf was Express, a horse who ran here back in 2022 and banked over $100,000. So if there's ever a day for this horse to move up, it's certainly today on the turf, but they do have to work out a trip from that tricky 12th post, 7-2 right now. DRF projections indicate this one could go off as low as 3-1, but right next door in the starting gate, I'm all about the outside runners in here. How about Joel Mejia de la Cruz for Triple D Partners with Mackie, a 3-year-old Skylord Chestnut, who Skylord is not necessarily known for always producing turf runners in here. Orlando Mojica has been an excellent turf rider here, though. He's won more than half of his races on the turf. He had a couple of nice wins this past week. Does exit a race in which they all wanted to be on the turf. It was rained off. Ultimately, they broke sharp, cleared off by many, but they were done and waving the white flag even before the start of that turn. They did go off at 44-1 in a 7-horse field, so this also feels like a bit of a guessing game. But Mackey's got connections that win races, and even though the mare has yet to produce a winner, I mean, she's only produced 2 winners from 39 starts, I mean, this is a horse who could have upside because Charming Jazeel, a half-sibling to this one for Triple D Partners and Bob Gorham, while never winning on the turf, has run some very good races. In fact, a couple of seconds and thirds at the allowance ranks. So Charming Jazeel gives me hope that Mackey could run a big race at a huge price, and certainly turned out very nicely in here. We'll see if Orlando Mojica can guide this one home a winner in this spot. But Engine Soul may have something to say about it. And I'm not always the biggest jockey, selector, but in a race like this, sometimes you just got to pick the connections versus pick the horses, because what I see on paper, there's not a lot of form. If I'm going to try and make a case for anything on paper, it's just unwise to do so, because frankly, they haven't necessarily proven that they can be consistent. How about Joe Ramos? Our leading trainer, riding for Randy Matthews, who doesn't have a ton of horses in the back of the barn. He's picked up pieces, and he's not had the best racing luck so far this season. He's only got 1 win from the Matthews barn. However, they have run very well. They've run second and third 5 times. So he's paying the way for his ownership in here with horses picking up the pieces. They are bound to get some racing luck here in the future, and I think Engine Soul could turn that around. This is a horse who hasn't been in the Matthews barn very long, previously trained by James Egbert, who was winless last season. And so you get a high percentage rider for a barn that doesn't have that many back there. You have my attention, even though if you're trying to make a case on paper, this horse has lost by city blocks more often than not. You are getting 20% rider at 29 or 30-1 when it's all said and done. I'm all about the outside runners in here, 12, 11, and 10, but it is a guessing game as we head into the thoroughbred finale here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. I can't guarantee a lot, but I can guarantee this exacta is going to be generous. This trifecta is going to be pay very well, and you may as well need a wagon out of here if you can connect that superfecta or pentafecta featuring this 3-year-old state-bred maiden special weight coming at you 5 minutes from now.
The horses call post right now for the 8th race. This made it on the turf course over the mile and 16th, a field of 12. Scratch 6, CV Ronin Legacy. 13, Sir Xander, and 15, Hot Black Coffee. Scratch 6, 13 of the number 15. For a special gift card, the jockey Jose Gutierrez. The weight's correct. Jose Gutierrez on 4, special gift card. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, tensa, pentafecta. Start of our final double, 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. For a final time today, maidens crossing over to the turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, making their way up toward the mile and a 16th start. For your information, there's going to be a late change of jockey for number 11, Mackey. Number 11, Mackey, being led back to the paddock here for a late jockey change. We're about 4 minutes past due for this maiden turf. Orlando Mexico will not ride. 11, Mackey, stand by for a jockey change for the number 11. Your attention, please. Now a late scratch on number 11, Mackey. No rider available to partner Mackey in the maiden turf. Now ordered scratch by the stewards. Again, this is a late scratch on 11 Mackey. No rider available to partner Mackey in the maiden turf. All wagers here on 11 Mackey refunds. There will be a 1-11 consolation double. 1-11 for a consolation double. Those using Mackey in a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers. Scratch 11 Mackey. With all the riders back up, going back over to the turf course. Late scratch on 11, Mackey. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Nora's Fireball, Sammy Bermudez riding for a double. Evan Roman with Tank Walk coming up to the gate. Andres Cayenne with Dewey Oxberger. So Andres trying to pull up Dewey Oxberger. In the meantime, at the gate, Santos Sanjor with Unbridled Hero in the green is in. The 11 Mackey was a late scratch. The 11 Mackey is a non-runner, with the outrider bidding Dewey Oxberger back closer to the gate. Course here good. Turf rail at 12 feet if you're just joining. Now Ox ready to load. Dewey Oxberger. Oh, he's fractious again, and back of the gate he just got loose. Dewey Oxberger reared up, unseated his jockey, and off goes the Ox. Late scratch now on the 2, Dewey Oxberger. Late scratch. All wagers here on Dewey Oxberger refunds. There will be a consolation 1-2 double. Thank you, JR. Confirming the late scratch of the 2, Dewey Oxberger. 1-2, that consolation double. Those using the Ox, Dewey Oxberger, in a multi-race wager. You'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in those multi-race wagers. So we have late scratches on 11 Mackey and 2 Dewey Oxberger. 1, 2, 111 for those consolation doubles. Final race of the day, thoroughbred-wise here at Horseshoe Indianapolis after those late scratches. On 11, Mackey, and 2, Dewey Oxberger. There's Joe Ramos vying for a riding title here this season. Joe on Engine Soul for Randy Matthews. Waiting for the OK to load up here for the maiden turf. Scratch 2, Dewey Oxberger, and 11, Mackey. Now the delay here with regard to loading Dewey Oxberger. The ox is still loose on the turf course. Outriders here trying to pen in Dewey Oxberger as we still have a loose horse on the track. That's Dewey Oxberger. Now up near the mile and a 16th turf start, a member of Ray Kuick's gate crew has a hold of Dewey Oxberger with ox in hand and being led off the track. 4 times started here. 3 times, in fact, started here last season was Dewey Oxberger. Late scratch along with 11 Mackey. Starter Ray Kuick going back to his position. Once Dewey Oxberger is off the track, we'll be ready to reload. That late scratch, Dewey Oxberger, now off the track. Loading. Nora's Fireball. Samuel Bermudez won the sprint feature. Unbridled Hero. Sligo Time would be a 4th win on the day for Fernando de la Cruz. Got a notion to drink. Jose Gutierrez with special gift card. Again, Luis Contreras and Got a Notion to Drink went in well. Josh Morales, Porky is My Name. This is over the mile and a 16th. Joe Ramos with Engine Soul. Evan Roman, Tank Walk. Joseph Bielmer with Trusted Image. We're behind schedule here for this maiden turf. 1 more Hanalehi with Michigan left. 2 Dewey Oxberger, 11 Mackey, both late scratches. 2 and 11 non-runners. They're in the gate. And they're off. Toward the inside, special gift card going out toward the lead. Nora's Fireball settles. Porky is My Name attends the early pace along with Tank Walk, and Sligo Time holds the rail as they make their way past the awning. It is Porky is My Name, and toward the inside, special gift card vying early, and Tank Walk is right with them. Here's Michigan Left, who strides up on the outside as they make their way into the first turn. Engine Soul's running in 5th. Got an Ocean to Drink is 6th. Sligo Time a ground-saving 7th with 6 furlongs to run. Trusted Image, Unbridled Hero in the green silks near the rail, and Nora's Fireball has dropped back to last. It's Michigan Left has taken the lead for Hanalehi. The quarter 23.37 seconds. Michigan Left is out in front. Leads Tank Walk by 3 as they go up the back of the course. Engine Soul and taken back was Got an Ocean to Drink. Lost a bit of position there. Soon ridden from 4th. In the meantime, Sligo Time making steady progress on the outside of rivals past the half-mile pole. Porky is My Name with special gift card now in the back half of the field. Trusted Image, Unbridled Hero, and finally Nora's Fireball. Half mile 48.30 seconds as they traverse the far side of the course. Half mile 48.30 seconds. Michigan Left at 36-1 leads the maiden turf as Engine Soul is gearing up now for Joe Ramos. Here's Engine Soul, who's powering up to Michigan Left. They're on even terms past the quarter pole. On the outside, coming with a bid is Trusted Image, and Sligo Time in between horses has those white blinkers. It's Engine Soul. 3/4 woman at 13.32 seconds. Engine Soul leads by 3 into the furlong rounds. Trusted Image is staying on. Sligo Time, Michigan Left is dropped back. Special gift card and Unbridled Hero. They're close to home with Joseph Bimmer. Trusted Image. Trusted Image has won it by 5 from Engine Soul, who holds Sligo Time and Unbridled Hero, then Trusted Gift Card. 144.97 after the maiden turf. 12:10 and then a photo. Steward's inquiry into the first turn. There'll be a steward's inquiry here in the maiden turf concerning the first turn. It's unofficial. 12:10 and then photos to follow. Joseph Bielmer here on the winner for Mike Lauer, Penny Lauer. Son of Reddy's Image, Trusted Image. 3-1 at the off. Trusted Image gets off the mark in his 10th run, takes out the maiden turf. Steward's inquiry into the first turn. The judges have posted number 4, special gift card 5th. Gets into the Pentafecta. Trusted Image has Beaten Home, Engine Soul, Slago Time, Unbridled Hero, and special gift card inquiry into the first turn. 12:10, 384. The steward's inquiry with regard to the first turn run of the maiden turf has been withdrawn. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner Circle, the 12, Trusted Image with Joseph Bielmer. Trusted Image is a 3-year-old dark bear brown colt by Reddy's Image. And a More Trust by Trust and Luck. Mike Lauer trains for Penny Lauer. The winner was bred here in the Hoosier State by Mike Lauer and Penny Lauer. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Trusted Image at 3-1 out to the maiden ranks. Race 8 official. 12:10 exacta paid $60.20. 10-cent Pentafecta, $7,450.56. 50-cent trifecta, 12-10-3, $406.70. 112 double, $49.40. 1-2 consolation double, $9.60. 111 consolation double, $9.60. Dollar late pick 4 presented by Itoba, $643.20. 10-cent superfecta, $343.79. Unbridled Hero ran 4th. 50-cent late pick 5, $554.55. 144.97 after the maiden. One more. 9th race, quarter horse maiden dash with a 330. Scratch the also eligibles. 11, Data Legacy's Choice. 12, Grand Fire GL. 13 Felton and 14 Mr. Fantastic Babe scratched the also eligibles. No rider changes reported overweights. 1 MG Kangora Jesse Vasquez owns and trains. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta. Revised post time 6:35.
Contest. Congratulations to Karen McGinnis in first place, Mike Miller in second place, who will also be qualifying for the final, and Jerry Anderson in third place. Thank you for coming out to Horseshoe Indianapolis and have a great night.
And they're off. Toward the inside, special gift card. Going out toward the lead, Nora's Fireball settles. Porky is my name. Attends the early pace along with Tank Walk, and Sligo Time holds the rail as they make the way past the awning. It is Porky is my name, and toward the inside, special gift card vying early, and Tank Walk is right with them. Here's Michigan Left, who strides up on the outside as they make their way into the first turn. Engine Soul's running in fifth. Got an Ocean to Drink is sixth. Sligo Time a ground-saving seventh with 6 furlongs to run. Trusted Image, Unbridled Hero, and the green silks near the rail, and Nora's Fireball has dropped back to last. It's Michigan Left has taken the lead for Hannah Leahy. The quarter 23.37 seconds. Michigan Left is out in front. Leads Tank Walk by 3 as they go up the back of the course. Engine Soul and taken back was Got an Ocean to Drink. Lost a bit of position there. Soon ridden from fourth. In the meantime, Sligo Time making steady progress on the outside of rivals past the half-mile pole. Porky is my name with special gift card now in the back half of the field. Trusted Image, Unbridled Hero, and finally Nora's Fireball. Half mile 48.30 seconds as they traverse the far side of the course. Half mile 48.30 seconds. Michigan Left at 36-1 leads the maiden turf as Engine Soul is gearing up now for Joe Ramos. Here's Engine Soul, who's powering up to Michigan Left. They're on even terms past the quarter pole. On the outside, coming with a bid is Trusted Image, and Sligo Time in between horses has those white blinkers. It's Engine Soul. 3/4 woman at 13.32 seconds. Engine Soul leads by 3 into the furlong rounds. Trusted Image is staying on. Sligo Time, Michigan Left is dropped back. Special gift card and Unbridled Hero. They're close to home with Joseph Beamer. Trusted Image. Trusted Image has won it by 5 from Engine Soul, who holds Sligo Time and Unbridled Hero, then Trusted Gift Card.
right, well, we have a one more race to go. It's a $17,000 quarter horse maiden for 3-year-olds and up. We had an overflow field, but we scratch each of the also eligibles, 11, 12, 13, 14. Still have a really good group of 10 competing at the distance of 330 yards. And in my opinion, there's more than one, maybe 2, 3, 4, very capable of breaking the maiden today. So let's go to the paddock and take a look. And I'm going to begin with number 10, and that's Louisiana in Love. Returns to action after running 9th in the 30,000 Maiden Classic Stake that took place on May 31st. And a lot of people just say, oh, 9th, I'm not interested. But you got to look who this horse ran against. This gelding ran against probably one of the toughest horses I've seen this season, and that was Celtic Cartel. And I've said in previous paddock previews when a couple of the horses had come back to form. Some of them have won back, but I said nobody on that day was capable of beating the winner, Celtic Cartel. That's how good he was. So Louisiana in Love, I think, has a shot. This is a son of the Louisiana Cartel. Trainer and rider German Rodriguez have been on fire, really having some tremendous success this meet since German got his trainer license earlier this season. And he likes this horse. He's got 2 in the field, but he opts for Louisiana in Love. So with the class drop back from that stakes level to maiden, hard to beat this horse. All right, we'll go next to number 4, Dangerous Corona. And Tony Cunningham owns and trains this horse. I think this horse really deserves a long look. It's a filly, I should say, Oklahoma-bred filly by Corona's Leaving You. Broke well in her Horseshoe Indy Derby trial. That also took place on May 31st, but she kind of faded, and that was her first attempt at 400 yards. Well, they're going 330 today, and she didn't even have the best trip. It wasn't exactly a great trip either, but I think the cut back in distance to 330 should suit her very well. Tony, obviously, we know, has won the quarter horse training title here at Horseshoe Indy the last 2 years. He's got a good full barn, and believe me, I don't ever discount his runners. All right, next, let's go to number 2, and that's WRS Mirror Image. That's a Williams Racing Stables homebred, making a transition to the barn of German Rodriguez, who I talked about. He's got my favorite in this race. And this is a filly, makes her second start of the 3-year-old campaign. She's sired by the Marfa Lights. Very consistent in 2024. That was her 2-year-old campaign when she finished in the money 3 times in 7 starts. That's a pretty good statistic there. She exits a second place finish here on May 22nd. And she had posted a bullet work, for her comeback because she hadn't run since last fall. So obviously, I think she's got a good chance. German obviously is riding my top choice, so he gave the call to his cousin, Antonio Rodriguez. I had to clarify the family relationship. We got a couple brothers. We got Edgar and Eduardo, and now we got the cousins riding against each other in our finale. All right, how about I'm going to round up my top 4 with number 8, and that's J.D. Valiant Luna. J.D. Valiant Luna. A bit of a puzzler for me, as this is a gelding who makes his 3rd start of the season for high percentage conditioner Claudio Barazza. 2 6th place finishes. And normally with Claudio, you always see some sort of improvement if the horse is using a flipping halter or just maybe having few more gate works or something. So 2 6th place finishes in a row. Like I say, it's a puzzler, but Claudio, he's good. And he kind of just knows how to get something out of his horses. I just couldn't leave him out of my top 4 because, I just have a feeling he's going to pop and have a good race today. And if you don't use them on top, that's fine, but at least put them into your exotics. So I'll go 10, 4, 2, 8. That's my top 4. And then I'm always advocating our 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta. It pays really well. Usually there's 1 or 2 long shots in there, and we've seen hundreds to thousands of dollars for the 10-cent wager. So I'm going to throw in number 1, MG Kangura. This is a new import to Jesse Vasquez barn. And you know, she's been very good this season. Her husband, Giovanni Vasquez Gomez, rides for the barn. And she didn't show too much in her Derby trial, but again, cutting back to 400 yards might be useful for your quarter horse pentafecta. That's it for today. We will be back tomorrow, another quarter horse race, and then Saturday, a 5:15 post position. So that means we're going to have some evening races and a lot of festivities as usual here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Have a good evening, everybody.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 9th and final. Closing the card with a quarter horse maiden dashed over the 330. Scratch the also eligibles, 11 through the number 14. 1MG Kangora, Jesse Vasquez owns and trains. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, the 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta. Fast Track, No Wind. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the quarter horse maiden dash over the 330 yards. Done, tried and true. MG Kangora, WRS mirror image going in. Booger be gone. Her First Hero drew post 3 here in the maiden. Fast Track over the 330, No Wind. JD Valiant Luna. Dangerous Corona. Shanley Jackson, I Run Quicker. Danny Martinez, JY Bravo. Like Dangerous Corona, both here in the maiden for Tony Cunningham. JY Bravo has a black cap. I Run Quicker is in now. JY Bravo. Fast Track, No Wind to close out the card. One more. German Rodriguez with Louisiana in Love. Thursday post time 2:10. Here comes the last. They're in the game. Off the Wednesday finale, JY Bravo sharply away with Dangerous Corona. Toward the inside, here's WRS Mirror Image. Her first hero past the 220. Her first hero, WRS Mirror Image, Dangerous Corona. And on the outside, Louisiana in Love. It's her first hero. Her first hero. Her first hero on the driving finish with nearest the inside, MG Kangora. MG Kangora. Her first hero, Dangerous Corona. Louisiana in Love. It's a blanket photograph to close out the card. Photo finish, holo tickets. One 10 3 4 2 1 MG Kangora. 5-2 first. Narrow margin of victory. Was joined on the line by 10 Louisiana in Love. 7-5 just missed. 3 Her First Hero. 20-1 was near at the finish. 4 Dangerous Corona. 6-1 fourth in the maiden. 2 WRS Mirror Image was fifth. For the quarter horse Pentafecta. 3:30 Fast No Wind. 17.086. Giovanni Vasquez Gomez, Jesse Vasquez owns and trains the Maiden Award. Ninth race official. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 1 MG Kangora with Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. MG Kangora is a 3-year-old gray filly paid by Pilot. Out of the favorite Cartel mare, Clever Conversation, owned and trained by Jesse Vasquez. The winner was bred in North Carolina by M&G Farms Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of MG Kangora off the mark in her 7th career start. Takes out the quarter horse maiden dash in a time of 17.086 seconds. 110 exacta, narrow margin between them, $22 even. Final pick 3 of the day, $112, $177. 10-cent Pentafecta, $318.11. WRS Mirror Image ran 5th. 50-cent trifecta, $110.3, $51.55. 12-1 final double, $43.20. 10-cent superfecta, $110.3 for $39.24. 17.086. Fast track, and there was no wind. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure today. From the broadcast booth, track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. Wednesday finale, JY Bravo sharply away with Dangerous Corona. Toward the inside, here's WRS Mirror Image. Her first hero past the 220. Her first hero, WRS Mirror Image, Dangerous Corona. And on the outside, Louisiana in Love. It's her first hero. Her first hero. Her first hero on a driving finish with nearest the inside.